conflict and destruction. Our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most mere mortals. Take a stand. So remember, no surrender. My defining moment. I will stand up, overcome my past. Is it different to the end? If it takes forever, no surrender. Now or never, my last stand.
Yeah, what a great tune. So today we're going to be doing something slightly different. I've sort of decided to be perpetually online because I'm ill. and take a look at and let you in on some of the creative process that goes into like sort of crafting and creating these reviews and things. And it's also more fun for me, I think, to have these conversations with you, even though I'm not going to be actually looking at you, unfortunately, due to the nature of having to pay attention to what I'm talking about. Good morning and good afternoon, everybody, or good evening, or wherever the hell you are. So I'm going to structure this stream a little bit differently than others. The first two things I'm going to be doing is going to be spending some time reviewing and discussing the music of Tekken 8, which I've been promising for a while now. This will be the unedited, obviously. I'm doing this live. We'll do it live. So we're going to be doing that first. Then I'm going to be pivoting to granblue Fantasy Relink, looking at some of the tracks more in depth, kind of giving an overall review of that, even though I just did my impressions video yesterday. I devoured that game, especially the main story. So I do feel like I have a grasp on some of the music there that I think I will make a pretty compelling video. Then we'll be pivoting to playing granblue Fantasy Relink's endgame, kind of going through the quests and missions and so on and so forth. And then probably around 2-ish, I'm going to pivot over to Punishing Grey Raven, where we will be playing chapter 15 Hidden, which will probably take the full, I think 2 to 5 is where I'm sort of seeing that. Thank you, Lenny. I should probably turn that off. I thought I did. God forbid. God forbid that happens during the actual recording process. I thought I turned those off. Was that silence? Oh, so you didn't hear that? Oh, good. Okay, well then it is off for you, but it's not off for me. Okay, that's not great because it'll come up on my end. Oh, you did hear it. Hold on. As I've started to do more of these, like live impression videos and things, I love my Twitch sounds, but those work in a very specific time frame. That is not while I'm trying to record. You did interrupt the whole stream, and honestly, I'm grateful for it. Let's just quickly disable that alert. The audio alert, I should say. Okay. That's at 0. That's good. Good morning. All right, so the way I'm going to structure this, Tekken, there are so many of you in YouTube. I'm alarmed. I'm grateful you're here. I've never done this with YouTube chat before where I've had you kind of vibing with me. So this will be fun. So the way I'm going to structure this, I'm kind of just going to talk about my overall, you've seen my videos enough times where I think you understand how this works. Well, essentially I'm going to be looking at tracks that I really liked from the game. Not all of them, of course, but just a general overview of my experience with Tekken 8, which I had a great time. I recorded most of my footage. I'm not going to be talking about the last couple chapters just because I feel like those are really just experienced so beautifully on their own. If you haven't played that story mode, I have to say Tekken 8, well, no, you know what? I'm not going to start because I'm going to give away the entire video. All right, let's get it started. Let me bring up. Hey, welcome in, first time chatter. Penaconi, you know what? I'd love to play it, except for the fact that it got spoiled for me, so I'll play it in a year because there's no point on me playing it right now. Per usual, the entirety of any MiHoYo game gets spoiled instantly, and it is such a, like, there's a phrase in Italian. It's called, we say, mi fa cascare le palle per terra. And those of you that are Italian know what that means. It means it makes my balls drop to the floor. It's not a positive thing. And that's what happens every time I want to enjoy any sort of Honkai Star Rail or Honkai whatever, or Genshin. If I don't play it within the first hour, it's terrible. So. But Penaconi, yeah, the music is great. But anyway, all right, so I'm going to get started here. We're going to be looking at some of the tracks that I really liked from Tekken 8, talking a little bit about my impressions. No music for the first half, and here we go. Hey, everybody, I finished Tekken 8 not too long ago, and I have to say, wow. I am not a fighting game kind of person. I've played my fair share of Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, and of course the original Tekkens. Some of you probably weren't even born when those came out. I'm kind of speechless, and I almost didn't want to make this video because there is so much good music in Tekken. It actually like freaked me out how good the music in Tekken was. It's crazy. Tekken 8. And I'd heard other pieces from Tekken, and I feel like the music in Tekken is like I thought it was going to be like right here, kind of like average in your typical like fighter game music. And then I got there and I was like, oh, I'm in danger. The music in Tekken 8 surpassed every single expectation I had for what a fighting game's like music could sound like. And I am just crazy with how good Tekken 8's music is. There's a couple things about Tekken 8's music that I think really set it apart from the other fighter game world. And to me, it's a few things. One, there's the sheer veracity. The sheer variety of tracks in this game are absolutely nutty. You play the entirety of the game, the story mode, and you get opera. You get classical music, you get Baroque, you get rock, you get EDM. You even get a little tiny bit of country, maybe, depending on that track. And I'll talk about that in a second. So it's actually crazy the musical diversity that exists within Tekken 8. And that's crazy. You know, we see Kazuya as this sort of deific being, and every time we see Kazuya, we get this chorus and this malevolence that we hear with classical tenors and baritones and basses, this very masculine, very anti-hero, dangerous choral music that you would hear maybe in a church, except Kazuya is the opposite of anything related to a church. It's incredibly interesting. Chapter 13 had single-handedly one of my most favorite choral moments that I've heard in a video game in a very long time. Probably not since listening to Ace Combat's Unsung War. Was I moved by a solo chorus, a cappella chorus, as much as I was in the chapter 13 ending with Jin and somebody of Tekken 8. That is sublime part writing. It's in a fighting game. So my expectations were completely blown out of the water. And what I want to do is I want to take a look at some of my favorite pieces and talk about why they were so great. And hopefully you enjoyed these as well. But I'd love to know in the comments below what your favorite pieces were from Tekken 8, because man, there's just so many. I've listened to this OST on repeat now at the gym for the last, literally since the day it came out. And I've just been so blown away. Of course, no one's going to deny that the opening of Tekken 8 is unbelievably inspired and exciting, and it motivates us to get up out of bed and start the day. There's also, of course, when this opening theme comes back in the game itself near the end. In fact, the last fight scene, was so good musically. Like, it really felt, it's weird. It felt like a mini opera that just sort of expanded on itself. So you have the first round and you're like, okay, cool. Yeah, this is like intense. Then you get the second round. Then you get the third round. I think there were like 5 rounds at that. I can't remember exactly, but the music builds up. And then we hear this opening theme again. And it's just like, oh my God, talk about a galvanizing theme that just makes you feel on top of the world and makes you feel like you'll never have your back against the wall, right? You're never gonna surrender. You're never gonna give up. And I think that Tekken 8's final act there, that final sequence, was just like musical chef's kiss good. But even I just love the way that the opening, we start and it's very, very introspective, very chatty, very like, I'm thinking about things and I don't know how to get started with my life. And then right around minute 50, we just run and we just take off and it's just so satisfying. Here, take a listen.
Our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul.
This build-up is crazy. Nice whisper there, and then we go, oh, pow!
No surrender. Might be finding moment. I will stand up, overcome my past. This is different to me. Everything.
And then we slow it down here at the very end. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. It's just so good. And I think that that's such a prime example of a piece that's written with the intention to get us up out of our bed, like I said earlier, to get us excited, to make us feel galvanized, to give us the opportunity to say, no, I'm not going to look back. I'm moving forward and I'm going to crush this thing. And I'm going to beat the shit out of my dad. But yeah, so that was just such an amazing piece. I wanted to take a listen really quickly because apparently in this YouTube playlist, I can actually hear. One sec. Yeah. There's another thing that happens in chapter 1 in the OST. It's called Jin Strikes, but there's something really cool in the beginning of chapter 1 in the main story where this is, I believe it's during the encounter with Jin and Kazuya. And it literally sounds like something out of Carmina Burana O Fortuna. I don't know if you know that piece. What's that? Saltfish is... Anyway. But listen to the way that this rhythm is so tight, and it makes us just really excited. And what's so exciting about that is that we've got electric guitar, we have the EDM quality in the background, we have proper sopranos singing these really, really tight rhythmic movements that are just that feeling overtakes us, and it's just so incredibly exciting. I love that corner. And then the other track that I really loved was, where the fuck is it? There were so many. Hold on. There are so many tracks that I love in this game. And then some of the battle themes, some of the area themes that I really love. And what's really cool to me about Tekken 8 is that you may not like the first version, but because every track has 2 versions, the regular normal and then the climax version, you may be like, well, I didn't like the normal of Tamashi, let's say, but you're going to love the climax version, right? And it's really fun that there is actually something in here for kind of everybody's ear and what we prefer and what we don't prefer. So for instance, I prefer Tamashi, but I don't necessarily like the climax version. But just listen to this. I love the singing in here. And actually, when this track appears in the game, in the story mode, that's such a satisfying moment because in that moment we are protecting someone we care about. And so that soprano over top, it's just, it really feels like, oh, I have to protect this person. I have to actively like engage in this battle because I need to make sure that this person is protected and safe. And I love that we hear that even in this music. And what's really great about that is that there's actually even a bit of sensuality in there. Like, it's just wonderful. My favorite track probably of the entire game is absolutely, and it's not because I'm Italian, so don't come after me for this, but it's the Colosseum of Fate, both versions. I think partly because it's composed by Goshina. I've just heard his compositions many other places. I can't remember off the top of my head, but Colosseum of Fate is so fucking good. I love the rhythm in here. Again, and I think the reason why Colosseum of Fate for me is really, really great is that I love the rhythm. I love this sort of like strong propulsion in the rhythm. I also really love the way that the strings are bouncing. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. And then as we fast forward and we get to the singers, what I really like is that these sound like classical musicians that are singing, almost like opera singers, but not quite. But they're muted, so they sound like this. And I love the way that the classical movement is happening in the background, even though it's muffled. It's really interesting to me, and it's like very diverse from what I'm normally listening to, at least in my opera days, which was much more based on that pure classical singing, which to me is intriguing because it's very different from what I'm used to. But yeah, let's listen to that. Like, that's classical movement, but like there's an intensity in the rhythm. Like, that's, and then the horns, the strings in here, the flutes. I don't know. That's really hard to not enjoy to me. That was a real banger. There's also another one that I really loved in this game was which one was it? Hold on. I think it was Storm Rising. Is Storm Rising Reyna's theme? Yeah, it is. Hold on. That's Reyna's theme, is it not? I believe it is, but I can't remember off the top of my head. It's been like a week since I played it, or 2 weeks since I played it. Another track that I really enjoyed was Fallen Dynasty. It's from the fight with Jin and Kazuya. That's not Reyna's theme. Is this the final fight theme? Secret Training Ground. That's Reyna's theme. Well, all right. I can't like, all of it's sort of mixed and matched in my head, so. That makes sense. Storm Rising would be that would make sense that it's the Jin versus Kazuya fight. Yes, Twilight Cruise. Yes. I'm gonna skip this one then because I don't want to talk about the ending because I don't want to accidentally spoil because it's so good. I think people should play it. Did I like Into the Stratosphere? Hold on. like this track a lot. Like I mentioned earlier, one of the reasons why I really like Tekken 8's soundtrack is the sheer variety. I'm a big fan of EDM music. I discovered that on this channel, that EDM music just kind of hits me in the face, and it just feels like just the most satisfying thing. And Into the Stratosphere, both versions, but I keep playing the normal version, not the climax version, but I like both. Into the Stratosphere is so incredibly satisfying because of the sheer rhythm, and I think everything in this game is so propulsion forward that it's really exciting to listen to. And so honestly, even though this is a music review, it's mostly a celebration of how damn good this soundtrack is. It's absolutely nuts. But like, here's another prime example about how good this is. Like, listen. Just the sheer build up here. Pull all the way back, and then we go. Swell. That rhythm is just so satisfying. And then the strings come in like this, you really feel like you're fighting against a god. Like you're so powerful, and this is a do or die moment. The drums come in. The horns come in. Nice pull all the way back, and then swell. That hits stupid hard. And I think part of the reason why it hits so intensely and why it's such a satisfying track is that we get that classical singing, that classical compositional structure, but then on the other side, we have this incredibly ferocious, modern beat pattern that pushes us through. And so we get, so you get like organic mixed with inorganic, and those two just create this perfect baby that is your emotions and feelings. It's so satisfying. Another track I really like that kind of caught me off guard is Ortiz Farm, but I actually prefer the Golden Meadow Climax over the Golden Meadow regular, and it's just so fun to me. It's such a fun track. The horns come in, baby, and we just sort of just like, yeah. I love this track in particular because it's so like exciting. The trumpets, the way that the trumpets are main center there melody-wise. It's just so good. The stank on that horn there. And so what's stupid to me, and what I love about this soundtrack is that literally, if you put every one of these tracks, you put them in a club. So this is the thing, right? So often when we listen to video game music, especially when it's based on Western classical writing, we automatically are like, especially here on this channel, we could be like, yeah, you could listen to that in a symphony hall, right? Like, that's cool. But rarely do we, with exceptions, of course, rarely do we get music that you'd be like, I want to hear this at a club at 3 a.m, and I'm just dancing. There's strobe lights. I'm like, and I think that speaks to the energy that's required and the energy that exists within this music. And obviously we need energy in a fighting game in order to feel like what we're doing has meaning and that we're actually like, engaging in combat, even though we're like sitting here on our things, right? Like there's a sense of virility and a sense of enthusiasm and a sense of like incredible, like mind-blowingly exciting passion that I think spills out of us when we listen to this kind of music. It's so good. But then, one track later, Twilight Party, you get fucking jazz. Like, it feels improvisatory. It feels like it's being made up on the spot. But you still get some EDM in there, right? Still get some high octane percussion and rhythm. That's like such good house music. Right there. The rhythmic structure is so exciting. And then we pull all the way back and we have a reset, but there's a swell in the background. Oh! It's just insane. And then the climax one is just the same. It's the same intensity, but it's just like so satisfying. Yeah, the intensity just can't be beat. It's such a, I mean, again, this soundtrack, and again, I call this a music review, but this soundtrack truly is something totally different than anything else I've heard in a fighting game, and it is so mind-blowingly exciting. I'm going to pause right here and just say, what's up, Raiders? Thanks, Bran. How you guys doing? Thanks a ton for saying hi. We are doing a Tekken 8 review right now of the music before diving into some granblue Fantasy granblue Fantasy Relink music reviews. And for those of you on YouTube that didn't see, Bran online just sent over like 1,000 people. So what's up? Good to have all of you. Feel free to hang out, feel free to leave, whatever you like. Great to have you all. Hopefully Bran finished Honkai Star Rail's Penacony story, because I was spoiled. So I need to figure out what I when I'm gonna play it. But good, I'm glad that he finished. I heard it's very good, but I'm very depressed. And then before I finish up here, there's one more track that I really love. And of course, how am I, a classical musician, not going to talk about Baroque Attack? Why the spoils? Yeah, I know. It's terrible. Yeah, Biohazard, I don't like Rebel Hangar quite as much as the others. It does suck. Thank you. Yes, it's terrible. Chamak, it's terrible. It was Twitter. You know, the MiHoYo fan base is the only fan base that will actively enjoy spoiling a game for others. Isn't that crazy? You know that it took 6 years for me to play through a Warframe, and never once did I get spoiled on the story for that. In 6 years? Literally, Penacony's up for 1 day, and the entire thing just completely got spoiled for me. I was very, very, very sad, because I was just starting to ramp up in excitement for Honkai Star Rail. Still am. I'll play it eventually. Anyway, Raiders, feel free to hang out. Feel free to leave. Thanks, Brand, for sending all these lovely folks over. Good, it's so good to see you. If you don't know who I am, my name is Marco Meatball. I'm a YouTuber, and I stream on Twitch basically every day now. I talk about video game music, your favorite video games, MiHoYo stuff. Right now we're talking about Tekken 8. Enjoy the music. Enjoy the chats. Feel free to stay. Feel free to go. Whatever works for you. Of course, Warframe definitely has a smaller fan base. No, I don't want you to break anybody's knees. All right, let's listen to... So, of course, as a classical musician, how could I possibly leave a Tekken 8 review without talking about one of my favorite and weirdest pieces in the bunch, Baroque Attack from Elegant Palace. It's Baroque. except with a fat beat. What I love about this track is that it's very, very plainly Baroque music. Like, that is fundamentally Baroque music. And yet, we throw on a fat beat and we add elements of modern EDM and house and trance and whatever writing, and you get this, like, shockingly modern soundscape, even though it's truly a piece of Baroque music that could have been written by Bach. It's just crazy. And then climax, of course. Listen to those strings go, and you got the little... Nice swell there. Oh, listen to that harpsichord there. Love it. It's so playful. Dun, 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 dun. You still hear the sense of danger in here too, though. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, listen to how virtuosic that playing is, despite the EDM beat in here, huh? That's just majestic, isn't it? Just goes so hard. Anyway, all I'm going to say about Tekken 8's soundtrack to finish up this video is, holy crap, you owe yourself, just if you hate fighting games, don't even play it. Just go listen to the soundtrack. The soundtrack, if you like video game music, this soundtrack is stupid. This soundtrack is so good, and it was honestly one of my favorite gaming experiences I've had in a long time. And that's January was very good for video games, and man, I just could not believe how much I enjoyed Tekken 8's soundtrack. If you're a video game music soundtrack fan like I am, I know that you will like and find something that you will enjoy in Tekken 8. Be surprised, allow yourself to enjoy this music. If you're not into fighting games at all, I highly recommend playing Tekken 8 regardless, because it's made very easy for beginners. I'm not a fighting game person. I had a great time with the story mode and even didn't get my ass handed to me too bad online. If you're not a fan of fighting games, explore the soundtrack, do yourself and your soul some good, and have a good dance night. It's just worth it. If you like this sort of stuff, there's lots more videos on the channel. Feel free to like, subscribe, and as always, thanks a ton, and I'll see you later. I'm sweating, chat. They cooked. What a good soundtrack. Anyway, so that's my Tekken 8 review. Tune in for that video sometime probably next week, I would say. I'm going to send that over to Nathan. We'll edit that and we'll take a look at it. What is up? What is up, Raiders? I hope that was exciting for you. I hope you enjoyed that. It's really hard to craft meaningful things sometimes in the moment, but hopefully you enjoyed that. I had fun. I'm sweating. I didn't go to the gym. So, next up. I'm killing two birds with one stone. How? Am I going to play Persona 3 Reload? I am not sure I'm going to. If I do, it will be later in the year. Thanks, Sav. What's up? 665 people. What can I do for you, my friends on Twitch? How are you? We're going to pivot, I think, to looking at the tracks from granblue Fantasy Relink. But in order to do that, I'm going to go into the game. If you don't know the game, granblue Fantasy Relink, holy shit, you should. It's really good. Oh, I also have to look at Helldivers 2 today. Damn, I forgot. I will listen to the Persona 3 Reload OST sometime in February, though I won't necessarily play it. Let's go over to granblue Fantasy Relink. Fun fact for all you MiHoYo fans that may have come from Brand's stream: if you like MiHoYo games, chances are you will really like granblue Fantasy Relink. Just saying. Yeah, not to the original, though. We're not doing the original right now. Let's pop in here, shall we? Granblue Fantasy Relink's main theme will go down with in the Hall of Fame as the quintessential main theme that we love to hear with games like Xenoblade, Final Fantasy, you name it. It's such a quintessential trope to start a game with a beautiful piano and strings. And it's crazy good. You hear the heart in this music immediately. You feel possibility, the chance for a new beginning. It's deeply emotional. Don't you feel like it tells us a story of chance, of possibility? And then the strings come in. To me, it sounds like the sun rising on a beautiful summer day. It feels like hope. It feels like dreams coming true. A bit of a swell here in the strings. Now we move into the electronic section, or the prog rock section. It feels like longing for the future, hope for a new beginning, hope for chance to change your life. Nice reset here. We get really quiet. Listen to the way that we have the repeated pattern in the background there. Another swell. Smaller. That repeated pattern aiding the strings and telling us a story through the melody. Right? Pulling back again. Sustained. And it kind of just ends. And it's a really nice loop. It's fun because we don't end in a big way. We end in a contemplative, quiet way. And this piece is not afraid to be intimate. This piece is not afraid to be vulnerable, to showcase deep feelings, to allow us to think about and connect with what this piece means to us, right? Yes, it's telling us the story of granblue Fantasy in a way. The way that the harp glissandos up into that, such a nice, smooth transition into this gorgeous string melody. Anyway, you can't deny that one. That is such an amazing main theme. And again, I think it's going to be one of these main themes that in years to come, we will attribute it the same way that we attribute Dearly Beloved from Kingdom Hearts, Xenoblade Chronicles main theme. There's something about that piano, simple tune that just allows us to feel a real sense of being home. I think the piano, especially in the upper register, really gives us a real peaceful quality that's really hard to find elsewhere on the piano. And I think that just using the piano is also such a smart choice emotionally, because I think that it's very vulnerable and very naked sounding. It's especially in the upper register, because it's so light and because we have that hammering of the keys, there's a gentility that exists in that music. And I think that that translates so beautifully to Granblue Fantasy Relink's main theme. It's just sublime, and it's absolutely been one of my favorite discoveries ever. I've been obsessed with Granblue Fantasy Relink, and this music is just perfect. If you like this, feel free to check out more videos. Feel free to like, subscribe, and as always, thanks a ton, and I'll see you later. Now, don't judge me, chat. I'm doing this way. I do mean it. I do mean it. I hope you have a great day. Oh boy. You think it's cute this way? I appreciate you. Oh, so those of you that were here yesterday, I picked up Zeta. I picked up Percival, like I said I was going to, and I picked up. Oh, how's my balance, by the way? Can you hear me and the game pretty well? I picked up Lancelot, Percival, Cagliostro, and Zeta. Zeta's great for Magna Mars, whoever, and you only see me. That's not ideal. Hold on. Mostly. Hold on. Oh, I don't think I saved, but I also picked up Narmaya. She's great. Oh, you'll love this game. She's so cool. She's so cool. How my Raiders doing? You doing all right, Raiders? You good? You're good. All right, good. All right, hold on. I need to talk about this game. I need to do a music review of this game, but it's very hard because I love this game so much right now that I am struggling to... I almost want to do an entire dark team. That's how much I like these dark characters. I don't know why I always gravitate towards the dark characters, but I always do. It's really hard for me. Like, how do I place id? I don't want to replace id. Id is fucking incredible, but at the same time, like, I need to have a balanced team. And I am trying to level up Catalina. It's very hard for me to know how I want to structure this in terms of characters. I've never been edgy, though. They're called Dark Lords. No, they're not. I have verses right now. I bought it, actually. There we go. Playing the same elemental team for the entire team is often optimal? No way. Is it really? Granblue Fantasy Versus is shockingly good as a fighting game. I actually really enjoyed it. All right, let me try to do a music review. It's going to be really hard for me. Just want you to know. You did miss Nimbus, yes. You can go back and rewatch it, or you can just wait for the video next week. All right, actually, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it this way because... All right, yeah, let's take a minute. Let's take a minute and do a proper music review of this game as well. Okay, I need to get some energy up. Hold on one second. I'm gonna pivot this to granblue. Honestly, this game, well, no, I'll save it for the review. Death by Glamour. Did you know Liquid Death? I thought this was energy drink. I thought this was an energy drink, but it's just fucking water. I felt so lied to and betrayed. Raiders, did you know that if all of you followed me right now, we would hit my goal of 11,000 followers? Did you know that that would just make me the happiest boy on earth? And by boy, I mean man. It is tasty water. That would be so silly. That would be so silly if you followed me. And you can see my schedule right here. Anyway. All right. Let's do a review of granblue Fantasy Relink. It's really good marketing because it is all it is just like preventing people from buying and using plastic. I'm not really a big fan of roguelikes, if I'm honest with you, so I'm not sure that I will play the DLC since I've never played it. All right. granblue Fantasy Relink, in a word to me, is home. Now you may say to yourself, what the hell does that mean? And to answer your question, I would say, I don't know. I'm not scripting this. I don't know what that means either. But what I would say is there's something so incredibly warm, inviting, nostalgic, and welcoming about granblue Fantasy Relink that I was completely shocked by when I played this game. For me, obviously, being that I am featured, for me being that this is a music channel, my emphasis is always going to be on the music. But this game and this gameplay and this story has just been the homiest, most loveliest experience I have had in a very long time. And honestly, granblue Fantasy Relink, as a huge JRPG and RPG fan, and Final Fantasy fan, and Monster Hunter fan, and I don't really know Tales of, but you know, Dragon Quest fan, and all the different ways that make this game, the sum of its parts, combined it into what it is. I don't know. This game is easily my favorite, one of my top 10 video games of my entire life. And I don't say that with, what's the word? Hold on, chat. What's the word I'm trying to say? And I don't say that, you know, to try to make you feel any sort of way. No, that's not what I want to say. Why would I say that? I'm not speaking in, no. This is what happens, chat. Oh, hyperbole. That's our big word of the day, chat. Hyperbole. And I'm not speaking in hyperbole. I genuinely feel like granblue Fantasy Relink is one of those games that is truly special. I have dove in so hard into this. I'm reading the manga. I'm reading the anime. I'm enjoying just everything about this game from its... Hold on. I'm not speaking in hyperbole when I say that. This game is wonderful. This game has so much to offer, and I think it's just for anybody that's into JRPGs or anybody that's into stories with a ton of heart and characters that are vibrant and worlds that are beautiful and gameplay that is incredibly satisfying, and with an endgame content, post game content that is so rich and full of potential. It's just too hard to deny how good granblue Fantasy Relink actually is. Now, of course, this is a music channel, and so I want to focus on the music because this music is just insane. And this music actually reminds me so much of my youth and so much of that nostalgia feeling that I get when I play old school Final Fantasies. And yet this is a piece that I've never heard of before. Now, it makes sense because the original granblue was composed by Uematsu and, hold on, don't kill me, chat. Narita, what's his first name? Something Narita. Tsutomu Narita. Tsutomu Narita. Tsutomu Narita. And Tsutomu Narita. And it's just perfect. I almost don't even want to make this video because I don't really know what I'm going to say because it's so good and it like fills me with such a feeling of joy. It's just incredible. Let's listen to a couple tracks that really stood out to me, but I have to start with the ending. Now, End of Ragnarok is just incredible. And so you go through this entire journey and there are so many great pieces of music with the fights with the primals and so on and so forth. But then you come and arrive to this, the End of Ragnarok. And I'm not going to spoil it. This is a non-spoiler review and music impressions video. But like, holy shit. This moment, like the smile I had on my face when I got to this, it's just astounding. The entire last sequence of this game, there were 3 false endings, which felt a little bit like it dragged out, but then when every single payoff at the end of each of these last chapters in Chapter 8, Chapter 9, and Chapter 10 were so worth it because each of those moments brought the excitement of the next chapter. You know, it just jumped off on it, and it was so satisfying to then get to End of Ragnarok. In the beginning here, we start this gorgeous choir. Right? We start with this beautiful choral singing, which I always love as a classical musician. But then what's even more exciting to me is we dive into a modernized approach to how we view classical music. And that's what's awesome about granblue Fantasy's soundtrack, is that it has elements of prog rock. It has elements of classical music, and it intertwines those so sublimely well, so effectively well, that you can't help but have a smile on your face because there's something here for you if you like both of those genres. And the crazy part about End of Ragnarok is, of course, this moment. I don't know now. Key change right there. The point is, what an absolute banger. But the point is that we have this glorious, glorious start with this chorus, and then we launch into this heroicism that we hear musically. And that's the thing that really stunned me about granblue Fantasy Relink as a whole, is the optimism that we see within these characters, the joy we see for their interactions, this friendship, the power of friendship, which is such a funny trope, but it just works. I saw some complaints in other reviews that felt that the story was a little bit sort of predictable and obvious. But my God, please, there's something so satisfying about killing a god and in doing that with your friends, right? And that is just one example of how good this soundtrack is. But also what I'd like to just point out is that that's more or less the last track of the game. But when we start the game, we get this. Hope, effervescence, positivity, joy, a new beginning. Bouncing strings, bouncing woodwinds, long bowing here, welcoming the new beginnings. Clear horizons, the sky is open to us. Listen to that gorgeous harmony here. And I think that this theme is what granblue Fantasy Relink is all about, and granblue as a whole. There's such a warmth that exists in this game. And even though you face primal beasts, and you face God, and you face gods and deities and people that want to become God, and so on and so forth, all of that is done kind of with a smile, you know, and there's a sense of adversity, yeah, but there's just such a feeling of joyfulness that comes through. Another track that has a lot of joy in it is Folka's theme. Hold on. Like, you feel that it has a sense of nostalgia to it. It's so, it feels very welcoming, very warm, very inviting. That flute mixed with that accordion, it's sublime. There's one particular boss fight that I loved that I have to talk about, and that's, where is it? Hold on. There's one boss fight I have to talk about, and that is the fight with Monogamr. The boss fight with Monogamr is Monogamr. Doesn't roll off the tongue. What an amazing track. You hear all this classical music and stuff, and then all of a sudden you're thrust into this. And then you move into phase 2. It's just such an incredible piece of music, and that is just 3 or 4 of the tracks that make this game so profoundly good. It's just an amazing experience from start to finish. It's so bright, it's so joyous, it's so wonderful, and I think life at times can be really difficult, and so to be able to go and play a game like this that is very inviting, where we feel powerful, where we feel embraced by others, where we feel supported by friends that we've made along the way, where we feel empowered to play characters that are really, really, really powerful and strong, to be able to soar the skies and to be able to help the world around us. It's just a really good feeling. And this music, I think, really aids that story, aids in telling us about the experience of what it means to be a part of something bigger than us. And this music is so warm and vibrant and welcoming. The world is so bright, welcoming, for the most part. In beautiful impressionistic paintings all around us while we play, beautiful art direction. It's impossible not to like. It's impossible to not smile. And I have to say, this is probably, like I said, one of my favorite games of all time. Easily one of my top 10 games ever. I'm so excited to dive into more of the end game, more of the post-game content that come. And as always, thank you. Feel free to like, subscribe, check out the links in the About section if you want to support the channel. And as always, thanks a ton, and I'll see you later. Bye. Let's get playing some games, folks. All right. So that's sort of the thing that I've been doing a little bit of here on the channel. I don't know that I'll stick with it. Hopefully you enjoyed that. Stay tuned for the actual video. I'd love it if you watch that video. It's okay if you don't. Thanks for hanging out with me while we do that. Let's actually play some Granblue Fantasy Relink. How's everybody doing? How are you? What's going on? How are your days? How are you? Oh, Wax Lab, thank you so much for that hydrate. I'm not making that same mistake. Okay. Wait, can you see this? Yes, I can. You're working on reports? Awesome. How am I? I'm okay. I woke up at 4. We've been going to bed at like 9:30. And I woke up and I said, hello, day. It's the day now. And so that was something. All right, where did I leave off? Oh yeah, I was going through the challenge list. Hey, 11's great. Gotta do what you gotta do. The Grand Cipher deck stuff, not fun. Sure, you can tell me some. You can tell me some lore about 40k. I did go to sleep for another hour, so. Oh, I broke a sweat. My goodness. All right, yes. Holy shit. She's AoE. I didn't know. Holy shit, she's huge. Oh my god, her reach is crazy. I didn't realize that. Boom, boom, boom. That guy's incredibly strong. Dead instantly. Yeah, slimes are pretty annoying, actually. I agree. I do not remember her combos whatsoever. Boom, 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 boom. Shit. What does hostility do? Oh, it's that's right, it's aggro. Wow. I get it. What's her moveset? I can't. I'll look at it later. Jeez, they got melted. Oh my god. I like how every character is really unique in terms of their damage. Hey! Man, she's cool. Am I doing endgame right? Like I just play it, basically? I'm not sure that I want to take the time to get to know her yet. I want to switch to Lancelot. Switch over to... I'm like really connected to Catalina. She's definitely not completely spammy, I agree with you there. I love Lancelot. Pretty much. Okay. Holy shit, that's a lot of mastery. Whoa, okay. The art style is so fluffy and majestic at the same time. 1,000,000%. No doubt about that. I'm gonna prioritize Catalina. Fairy hasn't been in it for a long time. I didn't realize that. Well, they gotta go with the characters that they can sell, right?
これなら よしまだまだ
Oh, glaciate. Right. I like her attacks as they are.
いい調子だよし
Has anybody watched any good TV recently? We just finished up The Bear yesterday, and wow, what a great show.
いい調子だ
Big recommend.
これならよし
Big recommend.
まだまだこれならいい調子だまだまだ
Vinland. What's that? Oh, wow. Okay, wait, hold on. That costs a lot. How much does that cost? 90? Oof. All right. Let me hold up for a second.
これならよし
It's a must read? Really? Oh, wow. They open up fucking everything here. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, very hard. Whoa.
Iいかもしれない。つかめそうだ。何かが。試してみよう。ん？そうか。
Id enters. Ooh. Oh shit, I ran out of poopy. Okay, well, that's alright. Where's Fairy? Grants. Oh, cool. Yeah, I actually just got a Kurio. I gotta go talk to him.
Yes.
Okay. Wow. Right, lots to look at there. Parsifal is a little bit slow for me, gotta say. Cagliostro is cool. Zeta's very cool. You can use shoulder buttons to review their skill. Oh shit, I didn't know that. That's okay. Dodge into the air and slam down. Cast ice trap that inflicts glaciate. Actually, I think I switched that to Southern Cross. Yeah. Okay, 9 is done. Fucking love Lancelot, dude. Freerin? Alright, word. Where's my next character ticket? Let's see. Here. Oh god. Hmm. Oh, thank you, Azure. Yeah, I'm going to turn that into a separate video I'll post online here too. Its theme was awesome. There's no way I get this done in 3 minutes. This shit's hard as fuck. This is probably my least favorite fight. It's not that it's hard, it's just that there's a lot of like random shit going on the screen. It's really hard to... Actually, maybe I'll be able to. He also moves around so much that... Whoop. You fucking bitch. I fucking love Lancelot, dude. Can't make it in 3 minutes. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Yeah, no way. Yeah, I'm going down the list, yeah. Yeah, good thing it's not a gimmick fight for the most part. I should be able to beat it in 6 minutes. Are these considered raids, by the way? Like, are all the primal fights raids, technically? Because I felt like the final fight was absolutely a raid. That makes sense. pretty much. I may have to switch to a, maybe I'll switch to Cagliostro or something.
みんな剣よ存分にひらめけ
ここだ白竜騎士団の誇りにかけてバイス振り上げる砕けろ
Man, I fucking love this game so much.
せめて安らかにしろテリーあとは任せろ
これで決める
私たちの戦い方だ移動
Absoluta Zero!
みんなの力だ
さて次に行こうか狙えここで仕掛けよう受けてみろ
遅い
Also, someone asked earlier in chat about listening to the older granblue stuff, and just so you know, we'll find some time to, I don't know when, but we'll find some time to listen to the complete OST from the original, like from the browser game, as well as Relink for sure.
この勝利を祖国に捧げよう
Oh man, it's so close to double S. Well, at least I can pick up Vayne. Vaughn? Zanukano asked about the how they do auto instantly SBA. You can change it in the settings. If you hold down select, well, not here, but Fate Grand Order is a little bit trickier because of the like inherent anime references. It's a little bit finicky. I'm not sure I'll ever do that. Oh good, another water character. Oh, let me ask you a question while you're here, because I was struggling to figure this out yesterday. So, with Zeta, when it says perfect, it has the arrow pointing up. The arrow pointing up. What does that mean? I was really struggling with figuring out how to maximize. Oh, he's handsome. You have to precisely time the input, but is there a visual is there a display? Like, is there a visual cue? Just wide swings one block. Oh, whoa, they allow him to block at the same time? That's crazy. What's up, Marja? Pulling off combos fills the beatdown gauge. Vayne can perform powerful far combos as long as he got gauge. Yeah, the jump loop. Alright, so I just keep doing this. Nice, okay. Command list. Fills beatdown gauge on hit. Okay. Dot dot dot. Pop pop. Alright. Y consumes. Holding Y consumes gauge. I see. There's a star sparkle when Zeta hits when the tip of the spear. You can see. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure I've heard the Oberon theme. It's very good. Holy shit. The fact that he blocks while also hitting Y is crazy to me. Okay. All right. Let me try to triple S that or double S plus. Hold on. Let me. Cagliostro. Switch over to Lancelot. Actually, I'll do an entire water party since it's fire. Let me see how that goes. Vayne has a dome that he can hold. He's a meme in English. Gold badge. Yeah, they're all part of the same crew, those three guys. Chad, have you been enjoying, for those of you that have been around pretty much the whole week, do you like these early morning streams, like at 10:30 my time, Eastern? So at whatever time, especially if you're in Europe, I'm sure it's nicer, but like, you like them better than 2 o'clock? You do? Fox? Because I've been enjoying them immensely. Which I suppose is the ultimate thing that matters, but even still. It's midnight for you? Southeast Asia? Oof. There really is no perfect time, is there? Oh shit. I'm really inspired by Carnage because Carnage starts streaming at 9 o'clock in the morning every single day. Can you believe that? This is better or worse? This is worse, I think. It's worse, I think. Yo, don't fucking leave! Oh man. Yeah, okay, well. Yeah, it's rough for West Coast too, because it's early for West Coast. Jesus! Yeah, this is actually worse. No. I'll just skip it for now. Oh, it ups their there's just no point when the ball stalls like that, especially when it's timed, unless I'm doing like level 150 shit. That's another discussion, you know.
頑張ろうな
Gambarona.
守ってみせる
What's like one extra piece of loot anyway? I don't know why I have such a special place in my heart for fucking Catalina. She's probably my favorite character, I'd say. Poor Eugen. Or Eugene. I do like Fairy a lot.
どこに行こっか。
Lancelot, Sieg, yeah, I can see that.
準備はできている
I don't know how I feel about.
じゃあ行こっか。
I think I like this team a lot.
依頼をご覧になります。いかがでしょう。 この依頼を受けますか。どうかご無事で。
So after I finish the jobs that Roland started, that's where the story continues, correct? Absoluta zero.
気を抜かずに行こうよし俺が相手になる
向かってきてるみたいだ。なんとしてもインルバを守り抜いてくれ。
Yeah. There's another set piece? Okay, word.
湧いてくる
一旦収まったみてえだな。
Hollow ground star 6.
次に備えとこうぜ。
よ
早速お出ましだな。近寄られねえように迎え撃て。
終わらせるってとそこだ甘い遅くチアリ
The endgame start. Aren't I in endgame right now? That's crazy. This game is crazy.
ここらで一休みできそうかな。敵が来るぞ。気をつけろ。
マイルアルベス
Fuck.
そこだ貫く甘いここだチアリ食らえ
No, wrong fucking.
その身に刻れ
そこだ
ここらで一休みできそうか
I've
な。
been adopting this new philosophy of
敵がまだいるみてえだな。
featuring games on the channel that I really like.
任せてくれ
You would think I'd be doing that anyway, but can't always do that, right?
ここだ遅いた
So like a video may get less views,
食らえ
but I'm really happy making it.
チアリ
Like the videos I filmed today, I wouldn't say are like the best videos I've ever made, right? I mean, Nathan will make me look good, but
まだまだ気を抜くなよ。
I really
強そうなやつが来るぞ。
like my enshrouded music impressions video didn't necessarily perform super well.
そこだ食らえ
It performed all right, and like I don't care because I really enjoy the music of Enshrouded, and the people that
手出しはさせない
will enjoy watching that, like it makes me happy, you know.
貫く
Like for all you raiders that are still here from Brand's stream, I really didn't like White Knight, that song from the Honkai Star Rail. Didn't like it.
差し込む
So I could feature it on the channel. I probably will eventually. But like to sit down and analyze it and like try to come up with like a whole like thought process around it, it really just doesn't feel good. I'd rather talk about that other sad song. That sad song is way better to me, which I don't want to talk about on this particular stream, just because spoilers.
チアリ遅い食らえそこだ任せてくれ
But that's way more interesting to me than White Knight is, as an example. Where I could do White Knight because the views would probably be good, right? But yeah, that's why I feature Black Swan's Lullaby on the channel, because I really like the character, what I saw of the character, and so I was like, ooh, I wonder what the trailer is going to sound like, right? Rather than I'm going to get X amount of views. That's less fun for me. Oh, I cannot let that go to 65%. Unfortunately, it can't always be that way when it comes to YouTube.
なんとか守りきれたな。
Do I have a thing for dual blades? How did you know? Yeah. I get a specific, I have a specific, oh, come on, really? There's no reason. That sucks. Well, whatever. I love Black Swan. I think I will E1 Black Swan for sure. I think there's like no doubt to me that Black Swan E1 is an optimal choice for that game. There's a there actually is a Flame Lurker video from Demon Souls that I would like to feature on the channel soon. Yeah. I just haven't done it yet. Dual blades and scythes are the coolest weapons. No, on a music. I mean, look, on a music channel that doesn't do anime and only focuses on video games. Every video does different viewage. That's just how it works. Yeah, I feel like you really need her to be. You really need Black Swan to be a part of a party that has that dot. I really like this theme too. Like that's why I pulled Kafka. I played quite a bit, so I was able to get Kafka. I'm trying to keep my money sort of close to my chest right now as well, but admittedly, I do like a good old-fashioned pull every once in a while. I couldn't believe, I saw some streamer, they posted a video on Twitter, or a pic on Twitter, where they got 3 Black Swans in the same fucking tent pole. And I was like, what the shit? It's because I haven't been streaming Honkai Star Rail. I think that's why I've been getting shafted. My streamer luck has really run out. Yeah, I also took a long break from Honkai Star Rail. The last time I got spoiled, I took a year break from Honkai Star Rail. I wonder how long this one will be. So annoying. Wow, really? That happened to you? And wow, you got her in. I like this too. When you do really well, the game's like, fuck you. What the hell is this? Honestly, her E1 is really good. Well, her E0, Black Swan's very good, but her light cone isn't even necessary if you got her. Oh yeah, if you went on the subreddit, it's definitely your fault.
この勝利
Dude did use his yearly luck. I would agree with that. What? One sec. Okay. You do well to avoid Twitter. I really like Twitter. It's such a fun way to connect with people, but still, I would say, even though it's kind of gone down the shithole, but it's still good.
こちらですね。どうかご無事で。
You have no clue what's actually happening in Honkai Star Rail, but you like the story.
気を抜かずに行こうよしさあ
I am, yeah, bootleg, yes.
貫く
I'm using a different color scheme for Lancelot.
これで
好機を逃すな。
くらえてや見切れまい逃さんてたそこだ
I love that you can just tap X and he just goes into like work mode. It's awesome.
強そうなやつが来るぞ。気をつけろ。
素晴らしい。
遅いここだは見切れまい
その身に刻む。隙ができた。
俺が甘い
今の技に合わせるとは実に見事だ。
氷の剣技で負けるわけにはいかないからなは遅いくらえ
What's the level up? Or the level cap is like what? I think it's 150. I don't know that I'll play to a level 150, but
カタリナ殿の技にはどこか通じるものを感じる
同感だ。いつか手合わせをお願いしたいもの。
100 for characters.
好機を逃すな。さあ、ここからだ。言われなくても。
差し込むくらえ見切れまい
Shit.
そこだ。
Oh, this is hard. That makes
さ
sense.
すが柔軟な対応だった。
当然。強そうなやつが来るぞ。
Oops.
捉えたせやせやはてや任せろ
任せなさい。
合わせてくれて助かった
当然でしょ。あんま見くびらないでくれる。
ここだは好きなめだ仕掛けるぞ
私が行く。
いい連携だ
当たり前でしょ。
貫くこれでひねるしまった
覚悟しろ。
ここだ
了解。
承知した。
That's 2.
だ
淡々と戦ってるとこはバカ。タイムか。逃げられる前にやっつけねえんだな。
I like how the end game is pretty. I mean, kind of relaxing in terms of just like getting shit done.
手を出ましな。お迎えをどうぜ。
ここだ白竜騎士団の誇りにかけてバイス振り上げる砕けろカタリナ殿
これで決める。アイシクルネイル。ゼタ殿ねじ伏せるわよ。
Yeah, I picked up Zeta. She's great.
畳みかける
Really good.
アブソリュートゼロ
Actually, I really like this team loadout right now. Catalina, Zeta, and Id. It's kind of nice. And Lancelot, of course.
湧いてくるそこだせや
強そうなやつが来るぞ。気をつけろ。
さし甘い
Ooh. Oh, I need to just kill 2 more of these. Okay, maybe I can actually do this. Let me see. I wasn't sure I was going to be able to pull off the officer.
やるな。
甘いせや
Oh wow, I do like no damage against this guy. What the fuck? Where's the other one? Okay, here's the last one. Oh yeah. We'll clear this. That's great. I mean, I feel like the only fight that was really, really crazy was the final fight. Just because of the DPS check. I wonder what it would play like on hard. You never got the Monster Hunter bug, but you have it here. Isn't that crazy how it's just a little bit different, and it's great. See ya, Lubu! I know you love this time slot. Yeah, I appreciate when you're around. Always great to see you. Well, you to see me. But to see your name. Oh, there's more mechanics on harder difficulties, right? Give me that triple S. Goblin Warrior. Oh, I remember which one this is. Ba ba bam bum bum bum. Fuck yeah. I'm glad you picked it up, Zav. Man, this music is so wonderful. Man, what a fucking tank, bro. Jeez. I like that I can sort of unga bunga with Lancelot, though. Oh. Oh. No way I'm clearing this in 4 minutes. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I definitely think there's a lot of mileage to be gotten out of this game, and I think that the asking price is reasonable for how much you get out of it. Let's fucking empty that. Oh, it gives you more iframes? Holy shit. But Curios are random, right? You can't... Also, sorry, I know that YouTube chat and Twitch chat are not up right now. Not that it matters, because you can't see any of it anyway. It's so small. Man, if I could get that choreo, I'm a big Dodge fan. Oh, it's only been 3 minutes. I'm doing great. I'm doing really great, actually. Holy shit. Oh, I speak too soon. Woo! I wish I could jump and avoid the, like I have to move out of the way. Lancelot is so fucking cool, I agree. Another overdrive? Okay. Nice. Oh. I'm gonna sit down and read. Actually, kind of want to read the entire granblue story on live. Get him! Hello, pay attention. Someone earlier mentioned Dragon's Dogma 2, and that's definitely one I'm going to be streaming from start to finish in its entirety. There it is. Damn. I should still be able to S. Just a little bit low level. Just slightly. So you all have to be hitting at the same time in order to get link time? Or at least like multiple stacks of link? Nice. Linked together, yeah. Great sigil, for sure. Is granblue Fantasy versus I only played like one round. Is it pretty straightforward to learn? That's it? Damn. Apparently it's one of the most like friendliest of fight games. What's going on here? Already did the oh. Hide and Chic. Kramen, welcome in. Thanks for the hydrate. It's water. Hope you're having a good work day, Kramen. Defeat the Blizzadile? Oh god. Below advised. Okay. I'm sure it's fine, but... I'm gonna switch out Lancelot and put in Parsifal. Actually, I'm gonna switch to Zeta, and then I'll switch out. Yeah, this music is absolutely stunning, isn't it? I'll swap in Vayne. Let's see what Vayne's got to go, and then I'll swap in Percival too. I'll do a water and yeah, sure, why not? Drachenstolz. Is Lenny still here? Drachenstolz. Oh, cast a circle around Vayne that grants invisibility. Hold while casting to. Oh shit. SBA, sure. Rote Zerreißen. Feuerangriff. Oh, I like that. Hold on. What's these? Spawn fire coils in front of Parsifal to deal constant damage. That's pretty nice. Schlacht charges faster. Faster. Expels fire from the ground. Ooh. To the entire party. That's hard to deny. Let's do Feuerangriff. Exile. Träumerei. Fire a piercing multi-hit beam that can be activated up to 3 times in a row. Yeah, I like that one. A fast spear lunge. Grants supplementary damage. An explosive attack that deals damage, inflicts per Zeta readies part readies Arvas for monitor upon countering. Yeah, it's actually this game has actually been pretty interesting for multiplayer, I have to say. I enjoyed it briefly yesterday. It's funny, I saw a thing about how upset some folks were that there was a bit of censorship in some of the sexualization of characters, like the fact that she's wearing like jorts, or not jorts, but like pants under here, rather than just like the skirt. And I'm like, and that's fine. It's funny how people are. I'm on PC. Why is that an issue? Well, you're asking the hard questions. Her combat uniform doesn't make sense. Did I try registering for Withering or Waves? I did, and I didn't get in as far as I know. Which I'm like kind of like upset about. Not because I deserve to be in. I don't deserve that. But because Well, I'm really fucking excited about Wuthering Waves. Like, it's over for the channel when Wuthering Waves comes out. Assuming the music is as good as I'm expecting it to be. Fucking... It's over. Like, it's gonna become a fucking Wuthering Waves channel. Your friend got in who didn't want to be in? Oh boy. Oh, I have a Curio. Ah, Curios are loot boxes, huh? Better go turn that in. People are so silly. I agree. I did see that they basically stole the UI from Genshin, but I will say that so long as, I think in some ways it kind of helps, just because, you know, it's something that people can be used to, but inevitably there's going to be folks that are like, they stole it from Genshin, what the fuck, you know, all that typical stuff. Yeah, I agree. It does make it look like a painting. Appraise my Curios. I have 3. Damn. This main theme is low-key awesome, though. I know that they included gacha in this game is awesome. Apparently, the second CBT is going to be much better, but as always, that remains to be seen, doesn't it? I believe in Kuro games. I also would love to. I would love to see them succeed. It's a very good company, and I really do enjoy PGR's combat very much, and story. I'm not a visual novel kind of guy, but like, I enjoy reading that one. Oh, okay, the rewards will get better. All right, word. Historiath. No, yeah. Sure, I could see that. Oh, more weapons. Really? Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Everybody got new stuff, huh? Man, I love the design in this. Look at how cool these all look, too. Flamelit curl? Holy shit. Wow. Look at that. Kotetsu. That looks awesome. Vigalta. Hoarfrost Blade Perseus. That could not be a longer name. What the fuck? Is that a... Wait. That's Hold up. Oh boy. Tempura sword, yeah. Oh, that's funny. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Albacore blade. I can't. In the fighting game, Percy gets a bat and Dicha gets a frying pan, and they make bonk noises. You can change... Oh, you can change the gun skins? That's cute. Oh, oh, watch out, Luna's about to go off. Hey, Crowbar. She is known. I'll let her out in a little bit. I have Crowbar. Yeah, we finished up story yesterday. Earth Orb. Stunner, Stinger, Executioner, Ascension Weapon. Oh, the Ascension weapons are like the best weapons. Don't they drop from any other games you are looking forward to? I'm really excited for Stellar Blade now in April. Gets a really hard Nier vibes, and from what I heard, the music won't disappoint. Yeah, Stellar Blade, Dragon's Dogma 2. I may dive into Death Stranding here. There's a PGR chapter coming out, Crimson Weave, which features a really awesome version of Alpha, which I'm really excited about. You can actually treasure trade at the shop too to get things. And yes, granblue does have amazing weapons, or amazing music. Treasure trade at the shop. Ascension weapons can go past the level cap. So, I mean, all of them are worth it, but Ascension weapons seems like something worth exploring. Frost Beast Claw. Why don't I... Water Shard. Water Orb. Frost Beast Claw. I think Frost Beast. Wouldn't recommend Ascension weapon? Wait, why? See you, good night. Oh, Terminus is better. Oh, you mean to get them past, I see. Aegis. Oh, interesting. I do have to start building these characters a little bit. Lumiera, Flame Rapier, Ephemeron. Wow. Murglice. That's beautiful, though. Stinger. You know, in truth, what I need to do is... the priority needs to be actually leveling up specific characters. And like just like carrying my team through. And then I'll start to look at the weapons too. I think that's part of the issue is that like right now I'm kind of just getting the chapter 0. And then I'll be able to better sort of structure my... Problem is I like so many characters that it's really hard for me to decide who I want to focus on. So I need to explore that as well. Man, fuck yeah.
隙ができた。私が行く。もらった。みんないい連携だった。
そうだな、この調子を維持しろ。
当たり前でしょ。時が止まったぞ。ギリギリ止まった。ここだ。来ないよ。本気出していい？そこだ。ついて動きにくそうだな。
Oh no, too soon, too soon.
さすがアルベス。
Oh man, you can tell I'm under level, that's for sure.
消し済みにされたいのか。
なんていう？今そんな調子だぜ。
モロリア
いけ。腕の抱えとからそこだ。
さすがだな。
まだまだ。
連帝の力。
なんか調子
Good night.
来ないよ。
Da, da, da.
まだまだ。みんな油断するなよ。
オッケー、分かったぜ。当然だ。
あとは私に任せて。それ。いけ。はいおまけ。来なさい。
思い知れ。
決まって対抗する。終わりだ。さあ。ほらほら。エンチャントランズ。あれだよ。
ここだな。分かっててもらおう。
みんなしてやるじゃん。
She is in sick leave, yeah.
確かにな。
ゾウ様の頼りにしてくれ。
いけ。貫け。これで決める。プロミネースダイブ。全員。
やってやるぜ。言われなくとも。応援ボール。
Damn.
カタリナ。
決めてみせる。氷の花とチリーフがいい。
ひらめけ。プロミネンスフレア。
一丁上がり。
呼吸はバッチリだったな。
次に行こうか。
ここだ。今。任せなさい。これがチャンスだ。逃がさないわよ。あかね。
仕掛ける。
任せなさい。
みんな行くぜ。
了解。力を貸して。はっ。それ。ここだ。しゃ。一気に肩をつける。来ないよ。ここだ。一気にコマンダー貫け。一気にコマンダー受けてみなさい。ぶち込む。
敵から目を離すなよ。接近するときは慎重になった方が良さそうだ。
一気に肩をつける。
ここだ。それ。
Oh!
今のうちだ。そこ。貫け。あかね。全員オブ最高フレッチ。ほらほら。
Still on overdrive.
追撃する。
了解。まだまだこんなもんじゃないわよ。
いつでも力を貸そう。
壊れたみてえだ。足が止まった。今がチャンスだ。行きなさい。
Clear within 6 minutes? Oh boy.
ぶっ飛べ。ほらほら。
1, 2, 3, 4.
さすが。
Oh, I see. That's how you repeat it.
さらに行くぞ。
Can't really see the.
もう一丁。その身に刻む。
Oh, 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 oh!
貫け。あかね。
畳みかけるぞ。
切り開く。
1, 2, 3.
気を緩めるな。
了解。あとは任せて。見せてあげる。この槍の力。語りな。
追撃する。氷の花とチリーフがいい。
ベイン殿、ここは任せろ。言われなくとも。
力を貸して。逃がさないわよ。貫け。
ひらめけ。プロミネンスフレア。
一丁上がり。
Break.
まだまだ。
So that's how you loop it. You go look for the spear, yeah. Nice to see that. Okay. Holy shit! You can just do it unlimitedly. Whoa! Oh, cool. Huge pogo stick. That's so awesome. Oh yeah, it really was 0. Huh. Oh shit. No! Glaciate. Ah, fuck. Close. 1, 2, 3, 4.
みんなすごいじゃないか。
It's pretty cool though. It's hard to see because there's so many effects. Nice.
いい感じ。
あとは任せる。俺がやる。
今
悪くない攻撃だ。
ようやく調子出てきたってとこね。調子でいくぞ。
この調子で行くぜ。
そんな時は満ちた。これで決める。今。よっ。力を貸して。インフィニットワンダー。ぶっ飛べ。もう一丁。見せてあげる。
Really? 3 times? My god, that's how you know it's a little bit over leveled.
語りな。追撃する。アイシカルネイル。パーシバル殿。
承知した。知りゆくがいい。
まだまだ。からの。
来いだけ。じゃなくて。
インフィニットワンダー。
ひらめけ。プロミネンスフレア。
一丁上がり。さて、次に呼吸はバッチだったな。デイオブフューリー。はい、いけ。もう一丁。もっと暴れていいってわけね。はっ、そこ、遅い。はい、あ、ぶっ込む。動きをよく見て対処。いけ。さあ。はっ、はっ、さあ。動きにくさない。それ。森を使って強くなったぞ。はっ、そこ。さあ。
Oh, fuck.
無理はすんな。敵から離れててくれ。
解放する。
Man, he beat the shit out of me right there.
飛べ。当たれ。貫け。インフィニットワンダー。厳しければ下がってくれ。それ。逃がさないわよ。
チャンスだぜ。
任せなさい。
みんな行くぜ。
了解。終わらす。ぶっ込む。一気に加速。まだまだ。インフィニットワンダー。あるぜ。俺のパンチ。いけ。力の。力を貸して。はっはっはっ。任せなさい。星の力よ。それ。貫け。インフィニットワンダー。受けてみなさい。ぶっ込む。
Man, it's not hard per se, but it's not easy.
気合い入れていこう。了解した。
無論だ。
なんか調子出てきた。ほらほら。貫け。あるぜ。もう一丁。それ。そこ。いけ。そこ。その身に刻め。分かった。油断せずに行こう。
了解。当然だ。
分かってる。来なさい。当たれ。ぶっ込む。
A 4th one. This should be the last one.
これで決める。プロミネンスダイブ。カタリナ。追撃する。デイオブフューリー。終わりだ。パーシバル殿。
承知した。応援ボール。
まだまだ。よっ、ほらほら。うなれ。グレンのコラプション。
So close
こ
now.
のまま押し込む。了解だ。
逃げ場はないぞ。
Oh yeah, and it's broken? Okay. Yeah, okay. Great. Okay.
うまくいったみてえだな。次もこの調子でいこうぜ。よっと。
Do you think most people put their resources into one player and play online, or one character and play online?
よっと。あ、いいやつじゃん。
That should be an S, right? Should be an S. I feel like. Well, that was 8 minutes.
いいじゃん。
What's up?
上がり。
Oh no, that bad? Fuck. Okay. Alright, well, never mind. Well. Ooh. Aldo is dead. Death is merely a statistic. I've observed it time and again over my research career. Then why do I feel distress over the loss of one meaningless sky dweller? What is happening to me? Someone release me from this pain. We were exterminating monsters in Skyworm Valley when a wyvern ambushed me from behind. Upon turning, there was Aldo impaled by talons meant for me. The fool. Why sacrifice yourself to save another? Sky dwellers have short lifespans, thus it is imperative they live to ensure the survival of their progeny. Now Aldo's young child must endure without their father. What am I to do? After the funeral, Aldo's spouse presented me with a book. It was his journal, a record of our conversations. He logged all I had taught him, down to the last detail. It seemed he had nothing to praise for me, but why? You were the one who gave your all for the sake of others. You were the exceptional one. Aldo is never coming back. Memories of the past stab at me. I cannot fathom this sense of loss, nor this fluid that wets my cheeks. Though one thing is certain, something has changed in me. I can carry on his legacy by taking up his mantle. My plan to retire among the Sky Dwellers upon the end of this project shall have to wait. But it doesn't matter. I must protect the skies Aldo loves so much. From this day forth, I shall relinquish my astral name in favor of one befitting the skies. Aldo, wherever you are, please watch over me. Roland. Wow. Damn. He experienced death.
過去のことが書かれているようだ。目を通しておいた方が良さそうだな。
Goodness.
こんにちは。これですか?
Okay, so that's done. Well, I've got those two, but sorry, I'll do those another time. Oh, fuck. Nazar Banju. And a Gesundheit to you.
俺でよければ。
私たちの出番だな。
I really have to level her power level up. And then Parsifal.
一緒にお出かけしましょう。
Her power level is so low. Must be. Oh, I know why. Hold on. The one Astro that's not a megalomaniac. Yeah, right.
武器を鍛えるんですか?
Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay, cool.
悪くないでしょう。
Okay. Yo. No. What I want to do is do this.
この双剣は伊達ではない。だいぶ馴染んできたな。
I kind of like the idea of prioritizing one weapon at a time. Although, holy fuck, that is. Term for the evil eye? Oh, really? Wow. I didn't realize that. That's pretty cool. Let's get weapon level 20.
菊内さんですね。どの武器を強化し、新しい武器のご用命で。
Bizarre ice spine. Chieftain's braid. Dragon scale. You can press X to auto select the best one. Oh, thank you.
お気をつけて。いらっしゃい。どんな武器でも作れますが。
Earth orb.
いらっしゃいませ。今だけの限定品もありますよ。いかがでしょうか。毎度どうもありがとうございました。今日のご用向きは何でしょ
So
う。
cute.
なんか買ってバリア賞をお持ちいただければ特別なトレジャーと交換いただけます。 招待ですね。どなたに来ていただきましょうか。
She loves puns. It's funny. Oh, perfect. Oh, that's so fucking awesome. Dragon scale. Can I trade dragon scales in? Or treasure trade? Huh, no dragon scale.
ジ
Okay.
ーンを各種ご入り用でしたらぜひ
Oh, bizarre ice spine. There's one right here. Fuck. Oh, but I need 3 wings.
ありがとうございました
Actually, I think I'm gonna focus on Lancelot. What's up, Eula? How you doing? Yeah, and then I'll up.
武器を鍛えるんですか？秘めた力を解放します。
Yeah, they all need dragon scale. Okay, well.
お任せください。大成功です。目指すは最強ですね。
It's the Eula's left tit. Huh.
体験しても？
Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, all right. I'll just focus in on Lancelot then.
もっと研鑽を積まなければ。もっと研鑽を積まなければ。
So much.
いいぞ。
Okay. And then I'm glad that everything I'm glad that everything
さら
gets
に強くなれそうだ。
picked up.
鍛錬の賜物か。
Like
発想の転換だな。
it's not about what tree you pick
Yes.
per se.
そうか。いける。
Ooh, 100. Oh my god. Gets expensive. All right. $60. Okay. Frost Beast. Oh, that's where I get. Okay. Quakedile. All right. Oops. It's because I forgot to check archives. Had to make sure I wasn't typing Eula's left tit on the... Hey, Guts. That's a pretty good one. Look at all these sigils that are not equipped. Whoa. Oops. So many things can what shot you? One shot you? Can they really? Critical damage. Boost damage dealt by critical hits. Boost damage against weak points. Skill assault boosts the power of damage skills. Boost link attacks. Sure. Although I could make him a crit. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. What happened? Oh. Oh! I almost spilled my water. Okay. Why don't I just do like a crit? Yeah, just do that. Okay. So sigils. Okay, word. Wow, that's fucking pretty. Whoa, anal beads, huh? Joyeux. Oh, Lohengrin. I thought Lohengrin was a character. What are you huhing about? I don't know. I don't recall. No, I like dark-haired Lancelot. All right.
どうも。どうです？受けますか？よろしくお願いします。
What did I just hear? Not sure. What the fuck is that? Oh, that thing. Nice piano. Holy fuck, this guy's a little tricky. Wow, even the game knows, because I have to clear it within 5 minutes. The opposite of a guess who.
畳みかける
What combo?
まだまださすがねありがとう
次も合わせてみせよう
Shit.
このままじゃ任せるわ
援護する
合わせる
今のは良かったよ
このまま押し切る
レッポたちのおかげだな
甘い
大町無限
Man, he hasn't even. This enrage is gonna be rough.
キレ 受けてみろアマかける白龍の刃と知恵バイスフリューゲルカタリナ殿
これで決めるアイシクレネイル
あとは任せろこれが私のナルメヤお姉さんの番ね
こちら
ひらめけ
アブソリュートゼロ
みんなの力だ
さて
これが
次に行こうか
私の力だ来るぞみんなのおかげね
I should have waited until overdrive.
エンチャントレンズウィンターズレイン真の来週キリステ
ついて動きにくそうだこっちにこっちました
二度はない
大丈夫だみんながついてる
Oh god, I forgot what a pain in the ass this fucking boss is.
くらえ貫くあとは任せた
無論だ
みんなすごいな遅い
やだね喜べる
任せて
に
ね
甘い
褒めてもらえたぞ
終わらせる
は
前よ刃キリステごめん
かしこめやっ
今のはすごかった
捉えた見切れるか
ここで仕掛けよう
くらえせやせやせやかっこせや
元より承知
貫く
Damn, okay. The fuck?
そこだ甘いはせや
敵は満ちた
せやこれで来いまだだ
これでどうだ
まだ気を抜かずに行こう
いやい十分だな
了解した
承知ここだ
星の力よ
祭りなさい知りへと変える
せっ貫く
受けてみろ
我が手次エンチャントレンズご褒美だ
てた終わりだ
追撃を
やるぞみんな覚悟もちろん
そこだ
みんなやるじゃないか
ああ
かしこめあうま
お
くいった
互い様ね病気を探してやろうぜ
受けてみろ
せっなんだまだだせっはしっくらえ遅い甘い
豊かに散る真の万象キリス
受けてみろアマかける白龍の刃と知恵バイスフリューゲルカタリナ殿
これで決めるせめて奴らかに散る
あとは任せろ
もらった
せや
エーテラルと
遅いなせやここ
ナルメヤお姉さんの番ね
胡蝶人雪月花
ひらめけ
アブソリュートゼロ
だ遅いみんなの力だ
さて
これが
次に行こうか
力だみんなのおかげねここだな
一気に決めるぞ
Man, that link time is just dope as shit.
くらえ
I actually was really close to getting this done in. I think I might be able to pull this off in 6 minutes? Oh no, probably no. Never mind, not anymore.
集中しよう圧倒させてもらう
ずりゃ気合いたはっくらえはっはっ甘いくりゃ
今が狙い時だ。
差し込むやっ
そんなものか。毎日になって
その身に刻めば
甘い
知り得た
サタンクロス
もらった
でや
チャンスだ。
任せてください
すごいぞ。上出来だ。
私は強い
次も任せてくれ
次も合わせてみせよう
今だ。打ってみろ。これが私たちの力だ。
よし
そう
次だ
この調子ね。頼んだ。
ここだ
大丈夫？
合わせる
まだまだここからだ。
分かっているさて
そうだな
はっ
やるぞ
手出しはさせない
ユニムスコーチ
覚悟でや貫くここだ甘い
ここだ。
もらった
何を制限する
そこだ
さすがだ。
見切れまり
あ
やったね。
いつでも力を貸そう
時は満ちた差し込む
我が実技。
Oops. Oops. Oops.
すまない
立て直す甘い今だ
任せて。
気合い
任せてくれ
ここだいいコンビネーションだった
君のおかげだ。
くらえいや
Really?
してごめん。
これで
Yeah, not super easy. Not hard per se, but like definitely wouldn't say that was easy.
さすがだな。どうってことなかったか。
使えそうだどれこれはよし先を急ごう
Lucky charge, break assassin. Lucky charge. Small amount of XP.
井戸さんへの感謝のお手紙がたくさん届いているって。クエストカウンターの
A huge stack of letters.
どれにしますか。こんな感じです。
Quakedile. Oops.
よろしくお願いします。姉さんが言ってました。便利屋が
I'm gonna try something
今
here.
日も板についてきたってことだな。
そうか俺に務まっているのか不安があったがそれならばよかった。
What's matchmaking been like for those of you that have played online? Random? Does it work? Roof. A gamble. Okay. Actually, oh, I forgot you like can't cancel mid. Oh fuck. That's true. So actually, wait, what? Okay, no, I don't want to do that. So many Fate episodes. Okay. Actually, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna pivot over to Helldivers for about half hour because I wanted to check out the music in that. Okay. I was very intrigued. How many hours? 19? Okay. That's pretty good. Pretty good for me. Helldivers 2.
English US.
Fuck.
English US.
Okay, so today we're going to be checking out Helldivers 2. View this as a music impressions video, kind of thinking about and looking at the way that the music sounds and the way the music sings, if it does sing. I'm expecting a lot of militaristic quality music. I think I heard a little bit big horns, big brass. Let's explore.
Subtitle mode.
Okay.
Text to speech. Subtitle mode.
I know why text-to-speech exists. It's awesome.
On screen only.
But it's intense.
Text to speech.
Home cinema. Open microphone. Oh god, no.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there.
I love the scientific sound quality there.
Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar?
Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
The
Join
horns.
The Helldivers.
Become part of an elite peacekeeping force!
See exotic new life forms. And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero.
The chest bumping.
Become a legend. Become a Helldiver.
I think I have to lower this
Man,
the sound
I
effect.
can't believe we're actually gonna become Helldivers.
Approaching LZ. Next recruit, prepare to dismount.
I heard the gunplay is very good.
Stomping bugs. Every kid's dream. Good luck out there. I'll see you on the front lines.
You're on your own from here, recruit. Use your...
Yeah. Oops. Fuck, Oh god, is that motion blur? I will vomit. Hold on. Why? Why must we include motion blur at all? Well, I don't know how I feel about that. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, that sensitivity is rough. That's better.
Welcome to Helldiver training.
Where'd my music go? There was music when I walked in.
I'm General Brash, Super Earth's oldest and most grizzled war hero, and I'm not easy to impress. Helldiver training is the toughest test in the galaxy, but I can tell that doesn't scare you. Impressive. Now, enough jib-jab.
There we go.
Upcoming obstacles will take everything your exceptional physique can muster. This is it, the real deal. Get to it, soldier.
Nice horns. It's such military fodder. It's so funny. Right? It's like, you can do this, super soldier.
I've never witnessed such acrobatic perfection. I think you're ready for our highly realistic battlefield
Oh,
simulator.
fuck.
That's right, the real deal.
You can do this, soldier. Get up and move out. Right?
Like I always say, the best simulation is a real simulation. Now, simulator. Grit your teeth, soldier. Grab that stim and patch yourself up. There, good as new. Now, look sharp. You're about to encounter democracy's
It's an instant classic, yeah.
recruit. There it is. The Terminid, the scourge of liberty. Arm yourself and show that bug the true meaning of freedom. Dead-eye precision. Now, use a grenade to close up that bug hole. Otherwise, they'll just keep coming.
Ba-da-do.
What a catapult of an
I love a good like French
On to the
horn.
next section. Look up in the sky.
Super heroic.
That there
Makes
is a
sense, right?
super destroyer.
It's very obvious
And its
music in a way.
all-powerful stratagems are yours to command. Use a stratagem now to take care of those bugs. Just make sure you take a few steps back.
Oops. It does have Spider-Man vibes a bit, doesn't it?
Ah, the will of democracy. Good work. Next lesson. Helldivers fight in squads. Meet your new squad mate.
Greetings, fellow Helldiver.
What a fine soul.
But it actually makes sense that you think that it sounds like Spider-Man.
A battle-forged bond that could never be replaced.
Because,
Till now. Here's your real lesson, soldier. Squad mates can and will perish.
Because it's all about
tragically all the
heroism, right?
time. Now,
That makes sense.
use the reinforcement stratagem to have another Helldiver take their place.
Are these old cheat codes? That's so funny. It looks good.
Well done, soldier. It takes uncommon resolve to move past the load yourself up, recruit. This is the real deal. It's just you, the gun in your hands, and 2,000 megatons of explosives in close orbit. That's it. Piece of advice. Moving around makes it hard to aim. For A-list accuracy, stay still while you shoot. Throwing grenade! Those unthinking bugs never stood a chance against a genius tactical mind like yourself. You are literally invincible. Hold up, recruit. It's finally time to call in the big guns. Use the support weapon stratagem to get yourself a real weapon. That's the stuff. Now, use a resupply stratagem to get yourself some more ammo.
God, it's yeah, it's definitely a military soundscape there. I like the horns a lot, actually.
Load up, soldier, because playtime's over. You've reached your final test.
You can do this.
This area is in dire need of liberation from the Terminid Scourge. Activate that terminal!
I love that it's cheat codes.
I've never seen such flawless terminal activation. Now, somewhere around here is the flag of Super Earth. Find it and plant it where all can see its democratic glory.
Not there.
Make sure you show it the proper respect.
Oh my god. Did it it glitched. Oh no. Hold left. That's what I'm doing.
Fire in the hole.
Fired. Please send in the Hellpot sanitation crew.
Okay. Oh, fuck. I thought it would restart me completely. Alright, let's see. There it is. Ah! Yeah, it's all heroicism all the time, huh? Don't mind me. Okay, strings.
Glorious work, recruit! Already you've advanced the cause of democracy farther than any soldier I've ever seen. You've proved you...
Ooh, I do not like that bobbing, though. This shit will make you throw up. I don't have a choice. In and out of first person. Camera shake. Sorry. It's fine.
Step up to the platform, recruit. You earned it.
Let's go, soldiers!
There's a Helldiver.
Oh, that's fun.
Remind me of a
Oh, I got a cape.
me. Fearless and vulnerable, you're finally ready for the realest deal of them all. The Galactic War. Liberty, democracy, justice. They're in your hands now. General Brash, over and out.
Nice. Love when that happens. Big brass in here. Very much superhero vibes. It's also really cool when we have really small melodic ideas. Ba, 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 ba. Right, like you hear that instantly. Ba, 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 ba. It's cool. The Blade of Morality. Oh, fuck. I don't know what I picked.
Congratulations on completing training, Helldiver. You're in charge of this vessel now. The Democracy Officer awaits you on the bridge. Welcome to the Galactic War.
Innocents perish with every wasted second. We must act.
Space has a different quality of music here. So it's based on community. Oh. So you play with other. I see. So the war could go badly.
This world needs your righteous extermination, Helldiver.
Vader vibes for sure.
Let us secure the sustenance of Super Earth.
FTL jump to the Heath system.
See, there's that same melodic pattern, but just with the trumpets now. So they're all taking turns, sort of. Ba, 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 ba. It's cool.
Hellpods primed. Mission coordinates locked.
Intense snowstorms reduce visibility. Okay, what? I'm kind of into this. The whole like community-based structure. There it is too. So that's the main motif. Select the drop location anywhere on the mission map. Now we're entering into danger, so. Wait, you can pick a random spot to drop?
Launch initiated.
It's very heroic. I mean, honestly, the main theme is really good. That's like pretty exciting, isn't it? It's literally just 4 notes. What's 5 notes? Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Bring up the map to view the objective and orient yourself. So the objective. Whoa. Reinforce. Oh. Wow. Make a snowball. What? Why? What happens if I actually pull in closer? Hold on. Depth of field. Where is it? Gameplay. HUD. No, audio graphics. Accessibility. Where the fuck? Look. Oh, field of view. What happens? It's pretty close. I don't know that that's what I think it is. Is it? No, it is. Oops. Oh shit, they heard me. So the music picks up once we creepy strings. It's kind of scary. Wow. Oh, reload wisely. Cool. That's a neat little trick, isn't it? So when we see the Terminids, when we see the Terminids and we fight them, the music sounds sort of scary. Actually, it's actually not heroic when we're actually in the battleground. That's interesting, because the entire like concept here is just like, you're tough, you can do anything. But then huh. Not what I expected. How do I... I don't know how to summon... You are a tough guy, but a really little guy. How come 5? Oh, I'm right in the heart of it. Oh, shit. I don't want the SOS beacon. So it's cool because this music makes you feel like you're part of something much. You are very small. Wow. Those horns are really taking a turn.
You will never destroy our way of life.
Like you don't know what's coming around the corner, and then they're all in front of you. Just wasting ammo. I have 34 minutes. And now it pulls back away. That's pretty cool. Oh, what?
I'm out.
Oh. Oh. So now I need to extract. Oh, what the fuck? Bug breach. I love that. I love that we don't just get that things are just great, you know? You hear the dissonance in that? That's cool. The rhythm there is really sharp too, on purpose, I think. I gotta go.
Found something. Say hello to democracy!
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Found something.
Huh. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. see how the Yo, get up. It's interesting to me how the horns can, you know, depending on the context, the desperation here is really cool. And the horns really showcase like so many different oh, what the fuck? So many different things. Now we're afraid. Oh oh no. Okay, and now we're just waiting for the moment. And now we're waiting, which is why the percussion comes in. Holy shit. Oh shit. Ooh.
Mag's empty.
That's cool. It actually makes you feel like they're, oh my fucking god, I am in a bad spot. Wow. That's tense. Wow. Ba 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 ba. Wow. Holy poop.
Sending down support weapon.
Fuck. How many lives do you get? I really like this. It's actually like super jazzy too, if you think about it. Like it. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, 4, okay. Bam, 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 bam.
Throwing grenade.
Wow. So it's interesting how we create both a sense of incredible like superhero-like power, and then on the flip side we have this terrifying, oh shit. Wow, like I'm kind of, this is intense. Whoa. That's cool, and then as you ascend out, it goes back to that main theme, but it has this like prolonged, sustained. That's nice. I like it. And now it's back to Hero. And then we go back into space, and you get the, like, dum, boom, 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 that space music, you know? Quintessential, like, Mass Effect-y, like, sort of synthy, like, thinking about that's like the soundscape of the ship and stuff. The hero is back. Literally, that's so funny, because then the heroic music with the fireworks and stuff. That's so funny. Oh, that's cool.
That should help keep the bug population in check.
Is this a battle pass? Looks like it. What is this? Ah, so this is how you get cosmetics. Yeah, okay. Can you get this stuff in game, I wonder? That's the deluxe, the premium. Right, okay. Oh, it's a whole separate pass? What? Ah, Superstore. Superstore. Good for stealth, bad for enemy. Not the fake reviews. Okay, and there's the shop.
Those bullets end up wasted on the ground instead of buried in the...
Oh, there is some customization. Okay. Not much, but... cape is the most important part, frankly. Brawny.
Liberty? Democracy for all.
Liberty.
Helldiver reporting for duty.
Helldiver reporting for duty.
I fight for Super Earth.
I will protect our way of life.
Huh. Well, color me surprised. How do I send down my like co-op?
Operation Valiant Enclosure has begun. Join your fellow Helldivers in containing the Terminate menace.
I really like this. Ooh, quick play too. I'm kind of surprised. I wasn't sure what to expect with Helldivers music, but it's actually kind of good. Although that's a very long time. Even 20 seconds is a long time to wait for, So... okay, that didn't work.
Choose where to join your fellows in righteous liberation.
So you just do it? Liberate all planets. So you just keep doing it until... these are liberated. How's that work?
This planet will be part of the barrier that halts the Terminate spread. But first, it must be cleansed by the Helldivers.
Wonder how music...
Operation accomplished. Your valor is beyond question.
Initiating FTL jump.
I wonder if the music is different for every planet. That would be crazy. Super, like, space opera sounding.
Hellpods prime. Mission coordinates locked. Launch initiated.
Let's see if the music's different. Wow, pretty.
Every bug left alive is a threat to the success of Operation Valiant Enclosure.
Still has that like Daduke sound. Yeah, I definitely need to... how do I drop up...
Deploying SOS beacon.
It's weird that you can't play with, like, NPCs. Whoa. Oh, fuck. Well, I learned about that. So now there's no music.
There's something here.
Well, I went from not having a single interest in this game to being kind of curious about it. There's the music. Sounds like Jaws almost.
I found something.
Oh. Oh, here's the brood nest. It's definitely one of those games that would be more fun co-op. There's no doubt about that. Aiming is fun.
Get some! Get some!
Get some.
Fire in the hole! Mag's empty!
Deploying equipment package.
Bug hive spotted! Prepare to exterminate! Bug hole, west.
Oh! So do I extract? Oh, fuck.
Main objective nearby.
I gotta find the brood commander. boss right there. It's big. Oh shit. I'm dead. Ah! Okay. Alright. I'm going to take a 5-minute break, and then we're going to switch to Punishing Grey Raven for the rest of the evening. Rest of the day. Okay, Punishing Grey Raven in about 5 minutes. All right, we're getting back into PGR here pretty hard, so I'm excited. Just a sec. Let's do it. Okay.
今日のあやめはとても綺麗ですから、ぜひ彼女を見てほしいです。
Per usual, PGR being one of the more generous. Do I need any of this? I think I have everything I want. Have it, have it, have it. Have it? Snore? Do I? Ozma have it. How do I remove these other assistants? Because I don't want. I just want this one. Oh, that's obvious. Yeah, we're back. Have it. Have it. Have it. Have it. Oh, I could put it towards that. I have Snore. I have Hestia. I have Sirius. Does anybody get lucky on a free roll? That's the real question. I missed out on her outfit. I'm sort of upset about it. Say what you want, but this game is such an incredible soundtrack. It's stupid. Let me warm up with... warm up with Tower of Babel. If I can remember. Where the fuck is it? It's all changed now. Oh yeah, you're right. No, not that. Is it Blazing Trails? Oh fuck. Wait, this is the new quest, right? Oh god, no. How come they don't make it so you can, like, skip out of this shit? Like, I shouldn't have to hard reset if I accidentally push something. Okay. False start. At least the music's good. Oh, I want to fight. Yeah. Oh god, no, no. I gotta use the playing again. Whoa. She's dirty for that. I love this song so much. Ugh, so good. So good. My God. That is so satisfying. Well, I was just doing it for fun. Fuck, I did it again. God bless it. Sorry, did it again. Yeah, I don't think my teams are very built out. All right, so we are on the back end of the last spark. A huge explosion has caused the entire sea to tremble. It sends out a large circle of rapidly expanding waves with Atlantis at its center. The monitoring system has quickly located the source of the explosion. It comes from an undersea level where the 0-point reactor is located. The logistics department is already cleaning up the reactor site. There is debris everywhere, but no sign of burning near the reactor. This is not surprising, considering that a 0-point reactor does not rely on primitive combustion reaction to release its energy. Lustrous immediately arrives at the scene. She seems to be totally untouched by the disaster and begins asking questions. How's the situation? The disaster prevention system was activated in the first moment to cut off the power supply and has isolated the radioactive beams. All facilities and personnel above the reactor level remain unharmed. How many casualties? 2 deaths. 1 seriously injured, 15 lightly injured. The medical department has taken over the injuries. Get the robotics department here to investigate, then upgrade the disaster prevention equipment. Who was in charge of the experiment? It's Libya from the research department. Remove her from the position, then send her back to land in the next supply ship. Is there a problem? She's the seriously injured one. I'm afraid she won't last long. Would you like to see her, ma'am? Lustrous closes her eyes. I have no interest in fools, but she doesn't deserve to die of stupidity. Make sure the medical department does all they can. The comms terminal suddenly lights up. Hello? Yes, she's here. I will let her know. Ma'am, it's from the medical department. Libya has passed. Why bother me with such news? The admin team will handle the compensation and the funeral. Oh fuck. Libya was pregnant. The medical team couldn't save her, but managed to keep her baby alive. They want to know what they should do with the baby. We've never had a newborn here. Why is there pregnant staff on the island? Libya was supposed to return to the land with the last supply ship, but she couldn't leave her ongoing research until her due date was close. As far as I can recall, you approved her stay. Tell me where the baby is. The light in the corridor of the medical department is extremely pale and bright. It even seems the shadows have faded a bit. The ward is divided by a green curtain. On the bed in front of Lustrous lies a small, curled-up infant. Another bed is barely visible behind the curtain with a lifeless figure lying on top of it. Lustrous frowns. What is this? A monkey? Where's Libya's child? Ma'am, this is her child. It's a girl. I'm not familiar with physiology. Is this what a normal baby should look like? No. The lower half of her body was crushed in the accident, possibly due to the explosion. We gave her basic first aid treatment, but how can we cure her? I'm afraid we can't, ma'am. We did everything we could to save a premature newborn from death. Honestly, I think it's a miracle that she's still alive. Lustrous lifts her eyes to glance at Libya's body under the green cloth. She frowns. Is it a common thing that the mother has died but the baby's still alive? It happened a lot in the old days. Back then, women could possibly die from excessive bleeding during obstructed labor. But modern medical science can save almost all mothers nowadays. What's with this child, then? It was pretty incredible. Libya had a contraction on the brink of death. She was almost passing out, but she seemed to be determined to have the baby born. And she sort of succeeded. Well, it was us who took the baby out of her broken abdomen eventually. Is this a result of the so-called maternal bond? I don't know. But I remember a story I once read. A pregnant woman had her head cut off in a car accident, but her body managed to give birth to a healthy baby on the spot. One of the supply ships arriving. Send her back to the land with the next shipment. I'm afraid we can't do it anytime soon. The submergence day is just around the corner. Lustrous frowns again. Just keep her, for now. Would you like to give her a name? Whatever, just give her a code. Don't waste my time with such trivial matters. Names are but an identifier. Lustrous lets out a sigh after a long time as if she's making a compromise. Oh shit. Her mother's name is Libya. Let's just call her Lamia then. Oh, so Lustrous wasn't Lamia. Lamia is Lamia. Max unit. Oh, my face cam has been off this whole time? Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Lamia once heard someone say, "Infants never keep their memories." The hippocampus and amygdala of the brain, which are essential for long-term memory, are still not fully developed during the infant stage. The memory links to various areas of the brain are constantly changing. Over time, such links are disconnected and memories will be lost. But the dusted memories start to come back as she runs her fingers across the cold steel walls and goes deeper into the city. It all started from a blazing white light. I remember this place. Lamia looks at the tiny room in front and squats down. There are coffee cups scattered everywhere. A corner of the medical department office has been separated by simple cardboard fences. The ground is covered by foam and plastic airbags that were originally used to wrap expensive devices. A tiny crippled figure is crawling inside the fence with two hands. There are no toys in the base, so the medical staff threw some cables, coffee cups, and writing boards for her to play. Why is she still here? We were too busy when the last supply ship arrived. Plus, we never put things that are alive in our regular asset registration. Are you going to send her back to the land through the cargo channel? Whatever. Forget it. Lustrous squats down to look at the crawling infant. She's so ugly, like a monkey. Can we get her to stand up? Yes, we can give her prosthetic lower limbs, but Lamia crawls to a pile of messy network cables and happily wraps it around her arm like a kitten playing with a ball of yarn. But what? Her body is too young to take them. Then wait until she's older. Is there a risk? Every surgery has its risks. Not to mention she's only a kid. How certain are you? I'll do my best. Tell me your plan. I'll make a fresh incision after anesthesia to expose the cross-section of her lower limbs. Then I will close the blood vessels, strip the nerve endings, and connect the nerve endings to the electrodes of her prosthetic legs one by one. Finally, I will stitch up the wound and clean the excess tissue. Why the sudden obsession with medical science? Are you concerned about this child? Maybe, but mainly because this is a field I've never tapped into before. It's my personal interest. The operation isn't too difficult. You will be amazed by the Science Council's latest human modification technology. Oh, really? You can tell me about it next time. Start your operation now. I will observe the entire process from outside. As they say, infants never keep their memories. What? What the fuck? This game's great. The skin is stupid good. Yeah, this is chapter 15, Hidden Atlantis. Yeah. How's that monkey lately? Her name is Lamia, ma'am. She's doing well. The staff on the island all like her. Like her? Are you kidding me? I'm not. Everybody likes her. She's an interesting kid. You can go take a look just to kill some time. I have no time to kill, and you shouldn't have any either. But I am getting a little curious since even you are making such a comment. In the corner of the medical department, when Lustrous finds Lamia, this little human has made a tottering tower using the coffee cups others gave her. Leaning on the cardboard fence, Lustrous takes away the few cups at the top. The tower wobbles a bit, then becomes balanced again. Lamia raises her head and frowns at Lustrous. Lustrous hands the cup back to her. Little Lamia gladly takes them back and smiles. Lustrous writes a few points down in her notebook. Taking the coffee cup away, negative emotion. Gifting the coffee cup back, positive emotion. Extremely low emotional threshold. Emotional shifts can be triggered by tiny stimulations. The emotional logic of human infants differs significantly from that of adults. Interesting. A few months later. Ma'am, you haven't been here for a long time. Is that so? Lamia couldn't talk last time you were here. Now she can say some basic words. Lustrous looks at Lamia. I'm Lustrous. Lamia stops playing with the coffee cups and looks at her without a clue. I am Lustrous. Lamia seems to have understood. She points to herself and utters with an incoherent voice, I, Lamia. What about him? Uncle. What's this? Cup. And this plate? Lamia shakes her head blankly. Atlantis. Alamas. Atlantis. Shotlandese. Lustrous shakes her head and makes a few notes. Hearing, normal. Vocal cord, normal. Language development, slow. Lustrous lets out a sigh. What a foolish young human. In a room of the medical department. It used to be a ward, but has been transformed into Lamia's personal room with the medical director's special approval. The desk is made from a pharmacy table, while the infusion chair has been modified into a working chair. Both of them are still too tall for Lamia, as her mechanical legs are unable to touch the ground when she sits on the chair. A few lines of simple equations are written on the paper. This time, the data director has come to check on Lamia. Greetings, sir. She takes a bow, trying to mimic the action of other staff. Hello. The data director responds half-heartedly, then looks at Lustrous. She does look stupid. Dumb like a monkey. Good. We have the same conclusion. I heard she was learning mathematics recently. How's her progress? I don't know. Fine. I'll test her myself. The following definition is constructed Addition is an operation which combines two or more numbers into a single number. Define multiplication in the same manner. Intimidated, Lamia looks at the man in front. She awkwardly twists her fingers into the hem of her dress. I don't understand. Alright, next question. There are some chickens and rabbits in a barn. You know there are 35 heads and 94 legs. How many chickens and how many rabbits are there? Sorry, the question is too difficult. I don't know. The data director turns to Lustrous. She lowers the IQ of the whole Atlantis. I've never witnessed such a foolish creature. Lustrous doesn't realize, but her lips have curled under her mask. Well, I'm glad that we've reached the same conclusion again. She writes down another 2 bullet points. Comprehension, poor. Reflex, slow. Lustrous always returns to her room on time after a day of work. The rooms in the base are designed like a beehive. Looking up from the corridor, Lustrous sees 2 cliffs full of shiny blocks like frost flowers on giant glass. Every block is either a lab or a research room. Many people in white lab coats walk on the corridors looking no different from worker bees without wings. Tens of thousands of drones hum around them, taking care of everything in the base under the management of the logistics department. They flow through the corridors, vents, and electric cables to perform cleaning and maintenance so the researchers can focus on the zero-point reactor. The blinking signals of servers in the server room form a brilliant sea. The tall server cabinets look like solemn monuments, making the people working among them look like dust. The researchers only care about their studies. No matter where Lustrous goes, she can only hear discussions about physics and mathematics. The base is overflowed with a language formed by parameters, variables, and equations. But now there's a small variable. Right, that foolish young human. With a poker face, Lustrous walks up to the girl wandering in front of her door. What are you doing? Oops, ma'am. Who allows you to come over here? No one. Did I make you angry? Not yet. Are you looking for me? Yes. Speak. You have a minute. Speak what? Why did you come here and why were you looking for me? You have 50 seconds left. The uncles at the medical department said you were the most powerful and smartest person in the base. The first description is true. The second, maybe. You have 40 seconds left. So, I want to ask you a question because they didn't want to answer me. Ask. 35 seconds. But I'm scared. Will it make people upset? That's why everybody didn't want to tell me. It's not up to you to decide other people's reactions to your question. 28 seconds. 20. What is a mother? Ma'am? Did I make you angry? No, but I was a bit upset at the medical department people. Why? The uncles over there are all very nice. Please don't blame them. It's not up to you to decide. I was upset because they tried to cover up a trivial matter which made me have to explain to you in person. Come in. You have so many books here. It's different from all the places I've seen. That's none of your business. Come here. Lustrous turns on the computer and opens the file of Libya. This is your mother. She gave birth to you. What is give birth? To humans, it's a process in which sperms and an egg cell merge in a mother's uterus and develop into a fetus, which is eventually delivered by the mother. I don't understand, man. To put it simple, she made you. Like how the uncles in the robotics department made machines? Something like that. Look here. Can you see status deceased? She's dead. When did she die? The day you were born. Did she die because of me? No, she died of her own stupidity. Is my mom a stupid person? Most times not, but one stupid mistake is all it takes to fail in Atlantis. I feel very sad. Lustrous isn't touched. I can't help you. I feel terrible. I'm going back to the medical department. The uncles there will give me medicine. No medicine can help you. My mom, where is she now? Do you mean her body? We buried her in the sea. Is this her photo? Can I print a copy of it? No. Why? It's classified information. Please, ma'am, can I just have one photo? No. What's with that hateful look? I usually only reject every question once. Today I did it twice for you. You should thank me instead. I hate you, Lustrous. The little girl runs out of the door, but her mechanical feet slip on the floor and she falls down, but immediately gets up again, disappearing into the other side of the corridor. Lustrous hears her cry along the long corridor. She lets out a sigh, then closes Libya's file and shuts her eyes. Oh wait, Maxine.
戦場に何があるか。このコンチェルトの
Lamia remembers everything. How she was born and grew up, all the time she spent in the city and the sea. Everyone looked and laughed at her as if she was a monkey. Lamia always thinks she is too foolish for Atlantis, an unneeded presence. From then on, Lamia becomes constrained and introverted, fearing that her actions would annoy anyone. That woman named Lustrous in particular. She never showed her a good face. Lamia vaguely remembers that the Cold War between her and Lustrous lasted a long time until an inevitable event took place. She still remembers that day when the entire Atlantis was shaken by the screeching alarm. It is said that a virus named Punishing had swept the entire world during the submergence of Atlantis. Thought I switched to Luna, but okay. Oh wait, fuck. This is when I have to, How do they not fix this? Wait, how do I remove the camera? Oh god. Kuro! Do better! Why? Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, it's why. Yeah, obviously. I know. Also, it's not space, it's left control. Alright, that works. That's fast. That is so incredibly fast. It's gotta be easier on mobile somehow. Why is this slower? Weird. I'm obsessed with this skin, by the way. All right. Researchers have lined up in the corridor outside the canteen. The queue is incredibly long. Lamia cannot see its end. A researcher seems to have remembered something. He exchanges a few words with the colleagues nearby and leaves. He leaves a gap behind, but it is almost consumed by the moving queue. Lamia looks around. No one seems to have noticed her tiny existence. She immediately cuts inside before the gap disappears. Another tall researcher behind her finally notices her. He gives an exhausted look. Lamia is not sure whether it's because of work or her. You're the girl raised by the medical department? Didn't they teach you the rules? Lamia cowers. Of course she knows the rules. Colder than the seawater, but harder than ice. Lamia shrinks into her shoulders, trying to make herself look weak. She opens her eyes wide to give an innocent look. It doesn't always work. In fact, it never worked. The books in the library mention that humans have an emotion named sympathy, but it is an extremely rare sight in here. Lamia anxiously stares at the researcher's eyes. The white light reflected on his glasses sends an inorganic chill up her spine. He finally looks up again without talking. It isn't out of sympathy. He has simply lost the interest for further interaction. Great. Lamia feels relieved. The queue continues to move slowly forward. She finally arrives at the white table after a long time. There was always lots of food here for everyone to take. The canteen used to be very noisy. But right now, the atmosphere feels dense and heavy. A row of logistics staff sits behind the table, each of them holding a writing board in their hands. Behind them is another line of fully armed security guards from the admin department keeping the order. The logistics staff hasn't even looked at Lamia. He only stares at the roster in his hand. Name? Lamia. He is still not looking up. Lamia. His fingers run down the roster and finally come to a stop. Calorie intake is limited to 1,164 calories per day. These are your rations for today. He puts 2 biscuit bars on the table. Next. Lamia gulps down some nervous saliva and tries to gather the courage. There's nothing wrong with trying. A failure can be tolerated. Excuse me? Is there a problem? Can I get another biscuit? I'm really hungry. No. Rations have been strictly calculated based on age, height, weight, and daily activity level. This is all you have. The security guard takes one step forward. To them, children are treated as adults without any special privileges. We only take queries about the expiry date or nutrition values. If you have any concerns, make a complaint to the admin department. There are lots of people waiting behind. Leave. Lamia carefully wraps the biscuits in her handkerchief and leaves the canteen. The base immediately starts to limit the food supply after the punishing outbreak. In the beginning, the basket containing rations was placed on top of the table. The cans and biscuits were stacked like mountains. Over time, the basket was moved next to the feet of logistics staff. Lamia had to stretch her neck to see it. She can no longer see it now. The rations are probably hidden under the table. What will happen in the future? The book says that people will die from hunger if they have nothing to eat. When many people die from hunger at once, it's called a famine. Will there be a famine in the base? Am I going to die from hunger? Lamia thinks. She has never seen the outside world. The book also says the world outside Atlantis is much bigger. The sea has its end, which people call land. Compared with land, Atlantis is only a grain of dust. There are many, many Atlantis on land, with many, many people living inside. The horizon is twisty on land because there are things called mountains. One sec, sorry. The horizon is twisty on land because there are these things called mountains over there. Sorry, one sec, I have to, just got an email. The plants she sees in the greenhouse grow together in large patches on land. They are called forests. Unlike Atlantis, they don't have stacks of rules on land. Over there, a warm hug and comfort will be given to every weeping child. Lamia curls in bed and falls asleep. I gotta say, this is dense. Lamia knows she is different from the others. She's scared of death, pain, and hunger. In fact, she fears everything. She's always full of emotions. Amongst them, she's like an alien from another world. Are all the people ruthless like them, or is she just too weak? This question often haunts her, making her question the purpose of her existence. The medical director seems to be always busy writing things recently. The books and notes on his desk stack like a mountain. Lamia has a deep impression on him because he has been taking care of her for a long time. Maybe feeding is a more appropriate description. To him, Lamia is probably just a collection of many parameters. Height, weight, blood pressure, heart rate, vital capacity, basic metabolism. As long as these numbers are normal, he would not spend a little more time on Lamia. Lamia once tried to scream and cry in front of him. He had only one reaction: to diagnose if Lamia had any mental illness. After confirming that she was only throwing a tantrum, he immediately went back to work. He is now busy working on his desk, writing some sentences that Lamia cannot understand. What are you doing, Uncle? Working. But your job is to treat patients, isn't it? That was the old one. My mission has changed. What do you mean that your mission has changed? Soon there won't be any medical director. I need to write down the instructions for my colleagues so they know how to use the medications. I don't understand. To her surprise, he is not annoyed by her ignorance. You know we are running low on rations, don't you? Yes. Our food supplies won't last too long. What shall we do then? Easy. We just need to cut down on consumption. How are we going to do that? We can let some people starve to death. Lamia opens her eyes wide. But who's going to die? The order is determined by how important their roles are to our current research. Starting from the admin department, followed by the logistics, and then the medical department. Are you going to die too? He sounds extremely calm. Of course. As a member of the medical department, I am no exception. The medical director never looks back. Lamia only sees his cold, distant back. He has not even stopped doing what he's doing. Hey, thanks, Dore. But Lamia is overwhelmed with fear. She can't help but raise her voice. What about me? What? Am I also going to starve to death? Oh, you are quite special. Technically, you don't belong to any of the departments. The research director probably has other arrangements, but you won't stay long because you are of no use to us. Now that you've asked, I can check with the admin department and see which group they'll put you in. Tears swell out of her eyes. The medical director finally turns around after hearing her cry. Are you crying? Lamia can no longer control her voice. She only sobs even harder. I don't want to. I don't want to die. You can't talk like this. Get yourself together, then we can talk. He focuses on his work again. After some time, Lamia's temper finally calms down. Her voice becomes hoarse and her eyes are all swollen. Her sleeves are a complete mess from tears and snot. After hearing she has stopped crying, the medical director turns back again. Can you talk properly now? Say yes or no. Yes. Why do you want to live? Why would anyone not want to? Have you all gone crazy? There was no point in venting your emotions. You didn't get my question. Let me ask you in a different way. Is there anything you must do? No. Is there anything that cannot be completed without you? No. Then I cannot see any necessity for your survival, either subjectively or passively. I don't know what you mean by necessity. I just don't want to die. Control your temper. There isn't anything I must do, but there are lots of things I want to do but haven't done yet. I want to go to land. Then, what are you going to do next? I don't know. You don't even know what you want to do. Why do you still want to go on land? I just want to see if the land looks like what the books say. I want to see mountains and forests with my own eyes. I want to step on sand and soil. I want to smell the grass after rain and find out if the wind on land sounds different from the wind here on the sea. There are sand and gravel samples in the sample room. Oh, and soil too. The land is nothing different. No, it's different. Why? I can't tell why, but I know it's not the same. The medical director stares at her. His glasses reflect a cold, white light. After a long time, the light seems to have softened a little. I understand. It's curiosity. I gave up a lot of things to join Atlantis and work here. You are amazing. You just reminded me of some things I gave up. Huh? You want to live, don't you? Lamia nods hard. Then you need to become valuable to us. This is Atlantis' rule. We have no room for anything useless. How can I become valuable? Don't be so impatient. Let me think about it. Right. There's a way. Quite risky, though. I will take it. Let me finish first. Before the outburst of the punishing virus, the Science Council was working on a technology that can transform humans into modified machines. The technology is not mature yet, but we can give you a modification based on it. Let me think. You don't have lower limbs, so I'd better give you some bionic ones that can help you adapt to the sea. That way you can go out and collect information for us. As a source of information, you will become valuable. But I must warn you that in theory, only humans with sufficient tantalum-193 affinity are qualified for such modification. We only have access to the prototype technology. Maybe it has been updated, but I don't know. Our job was never to study or modify humans. We have no idea what this civilization has become out there. Neither do we know whether the modifications can protect you from the punishing virus. Do you still want to go out? I will take it. Lamia nods hard before he explains further. She's so young, too. That's crazy. She's so young. Are you enjoying my voice acting? I'm practicing. How did the operation go? Lamia cannot remember. All she knew was the medical department was swamped with people, even Lustrous, she had not seen for a long time, was there. She glanced at Lamia on the operating table with an apathetic face. Did she ask for this? She requested it. Lustrous nods and leaves the room without looking back. The medical director then looks at Lamia. I'm about to operate on you. A word of reminder. The pain will be insufferable. There's no way to go back once you've started. Lamia finds herself on a clean hospital bed when she wakes up. Her arms have become metal. The black shell and red joints glow under the pale white light. There is a large black plate on her head that looks like the head of a hammerhead shark, made from the same metal used in her arms. She cannot see the lower half of her body as it is covered under a blanket, but based on the metal parts on her waist, they are probably also replaced by machines. Her brain gradually starts to recover from anesthesia as if it finally accepted the reality and realizes it's not a dream. Where am I? Lamia feels lost. She forgot how she ended up here. Could it be a post-surgery complication? The medical director mumbles to himself. There are some minor problems, but it's a success nonetheless. Can't ask for much from the first trial. Lamia moves her limbs. She struggles to walk as she's still not used to the extra parts on her body. Stop dawdling. Come here. We have to make you adapt to your body right away. Oh yeah, I forgot that she had these really... Oh shit, what? We're teaching her how to walk. So weird on PC. She's about to dive into the water. So why does Lamia get a glow up in the Chinese... Why does she get a glow up in whatever patch that is? That's so interesting to me. It's just a rework? There's a giant water tank in the medical department. One side of the tank is made from transparent tempered glass. Researchers stand outside the tank while Lamia looks at them anxiously from within. Oh, there's story stuff. Oh. Start the pressurization. Let's begin with 100 times the atmospheric pressure, approximately the pressure at a depth of around 1 kilometer in the ocean. The water pressure suddenly increases. Lamia feels like something has grasped her heart and is crushing it. A huge force is pressing her chest. Her eyes bulge out as a sharp pain hits her nerves as if millions of steel needles are piercing through her skull. She opens her mouth to scream for help, only to swallow more cold seawater. Your body does not need oxygen now. Forget about your human habits. Adapt to the environment. After a long time, Lamia's body has finally adapted to the hypergravity effect caused by the intense water pressure and settled down. How do you feel now? The better. I will increase the pressure then. Please, wait a second. 1 week later. How's the pressurization? That's a hard word to say. How's the pressurization going? 400 times the atmospheric pressure, equivalent to the pressure at a depth of around 4 kilometers in the ocean. In her condition? Our reading's normal and stable. It took some time, but she's already used to this new body. Good. She's going to be useful. Look at all those black cards. Thank you, black cards. After the admin and logistics departments had their food supply cut off, it's the medical department's turn. After finishing their last meal, all medical staff gather to the edge of the base. There is an exit that goes directly to the outer sea. It's raining outside. The sky is dark and gloomy, just like the future that mankind is about to face. The researchers stand in rain, holding umbrellas. In front of the team is Lustrous, as well as Lamia, who has already walked into the water. The only light on the water comes from the outer buildings of Atlantis in the distance. It looks like wavering fireflies. Lamia, you have proven your value. We have decided to send you into the outer sea. Your duty is to collect data and come back to notify us if, although quite unlikely, the punishing disaster has ended in peace and is restored to the world. Will do. That's all. Do you have anything to say? What to say? To whom? Lamia is confused. Looks like you don't. What about you? She turns back and looks at the medical department. The medical director takes one step forward. There's nothing else we can do for you. You can go, Lamia. Lamia takes a good look at everybody behind them. Behind them is the sky, scraping metal gray Atlantis. Its top is almost merged with the dark clouds in the sky. She leaps into the sea. What's up? She makes a big splash, creating ripples on the surface. Lamia disappears in the vision before the water settles down. She has left without a moment's hesitation. Atlantis is definitely not a place she wants to stay. Moments later. Lustrous glances at him. What are you laughing about? Nothing. I just thought of a story in the Bible. When the waters of the Great Flood finally subsided, Noah sent a dove, who later returned with an olive branch. He then knew the ground was dry enough. We just sent out our dove. I'm afraid she won't find the olive branch, and we won't survive till the flood is over. At least we gave her a purpose. I don't think such a frail and weak girl would remember her purpose. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Purpose is better than none. You have been taking care of that child. Not really taking care, I just kept her healthy. Why? I didn't give that duty to you or anyone else. I don't know either. I just couldn't watch her die. Is that why you prepared the operation for it? Not entirely. Can I ask you why you decided to save her in the first place? Because she's human. It's probably the same reason for me. That child isn't smart. In fact, she's quite dull. Right. She's slow in reaction and very emotional. I see no outstanding potential in her. And very weak. She can't even help in physical duties. It must be exhausting to take care of such an incapable little thing. Not really. To be honest, she is so incapable that she can't even create any real troubles. She once stormed my office and shouted at me because I didn't let her take away a photo of her mother. Did she? But isn't that a normal reaction from a child that misses her mother? Maybe. I've been away from a normal human society for too long. There isn't any normal society left. She does have something we lack. What is that? Weakness. That isn't good. But that is what defines a normal person. Atlantis is a fortress, and we are prepared to die here fighting, but she was only involved in this war by accident. She could not choose where she was born and grew up. I once felt that she reminded me of something. Something that I gave up long ago before entering Atlantis. It's strange, isn't it? She was foolish, gutless, hesitant, even stubborn. But we could never give up on her completely and just watch her die. Most people are like that. Which is why the world outside Atlantis has gone to destruction. But we are working here to save the future of those people. The surgery and this gather information purpose, they were just your excuses, weren't they? The medical director laughs bitterly. I know I can't hide it from you. The only purpose of that surgery was to make sure she could survive in a world wrecked by the punishing virus. There was no other way to save her. She must go out there and survive on her own. It's up to her how far she can get. Sounds like you never expected her to come back and tell us the water's gone. Of course. Even if the punishing disaster ends one day, we won't live to see it. Maybe you still can. We don't have much time left. Lustrous turns around and looks at her colleague. He stares back with a calm and prepared look. I'm going back to work. Is there anything else you want to say? The medical director gazes at the gloomy sky outside the corridor. There seems to be a little moonlight shining through the far horizon, giving the sky a barely visible silver lining. Ma'am, I'm sorry, but I have to say this. Honestly, I'm tired of this view, but I still wish I could live to see it one more time. When I watched that kid struggle in the water, I was thinking to myself that it was a good thing to be alive. To be alive means I can feel sorrow, pain, and anger. I can give my best for tomorrow. Rationally, I am already prepared. I know this is the best solution and there is no other choice, but just like that kid, I don't want to die. We aren't devoid of weakness, we were just forced to send it away. Lustrous has not talked. She stands on the shore and remains silent for a long time. Finally, she lets out a slight sigh that melts in the wind of the Atlantic. Damn, that's heavy as fuck. This was the only hidden chapter I've really enjoyed so far. Really, really nice to see, because it feels very different from the actual plot from the other non-hidden chapter. She is in the sea, but her body keeps sinking. Lamia thinks she's crying, but she cannot tell whether the tears come from the pain that the red-haired construct left or from her inner heart. Why did I forget it all? Since when did I abandon everything in the past? Why did I end up like this, living in a world like a mindless zombie? Lamia cannot remember. Lamia wandered a long time after arriving at the real land. The humanoid hybrid construct tech made her mind constantly unstable. Without an invert device, she was soon infected by the punishing virus, and she had forgotten how she became Lamia the Ascendant. She only remembered this vague wish that she had not completed. But everything starts to come back when she steps on this island. Your duty is to collect data and come back to notify us all. Although quite unlikely, it's a request, but also a curse. When she finally arrives at the deepest section of the city and connects to Atlantis' central control system, it has identified her biological ID and automatically played a video. Although I never held any hope, I still wanted to give it a try, even if there was a 1 in a million chance. That's why I decided to record this message. Only you can see this video, Lamia. When you see it, you must have finished your long journey. You are back. Very good. You have completed your mission. You are a useful child. That means Lamia is like 7 when she becomes that construct. Welcome home. Now you are free. Lamia has lost all hope once again. She was not supposed to have any feelings for this city. The people were ruthless and distant. She rarely received any real warmth. But as her memories come back, her heart begins to shatter and completely collapses after hearing the last word from Lustrous 14. From this moment, she no longer has a place to go back to. Lamia activates the submerge process. Just let everything sink to the bottom. As long as Atlantis remains unknown to the world, it will be her eternal dream. She can tell herself that all those people are still living in the city, continuing their unfinished research. The sea is so quiet that it drives people crazy. It is so deadly and full of sorrow. But when she is knocked into the water and sees the city completely submerged in the sea, she is struck by some pain that she cannot describe. It is heavier than the water pressure of the deep sea, crushing her chest. Something is really going to disappear. She knows she must stop, so the really important thing will not vanish. Atlantis is the evidence that they once existed and fought here. It is their grave. So she swims back to the city and terminates the submerge. Atlantis lived, and so did they. Tears pour out of her eyes into the salty seawater. As the city rises, Lamia turns back and swims away. In the river of time, all her sorrow and regret will eventually pass, along with the never-ending tears, flowing to the other side of the sea. In the end, it all turns into tranquility. Wow. That was good. No, I think it's a great chapter for sure. Which one's Cinder Birds? Prison Site. Fake Ascension. Fake Ascension is truly good. Oh, Nona Ouroboros. Known chapter? What's that? I can't remember which one that is. Oh, the side story. Wait. Oh, I haven't done it yet. Oh, Known. Oh, yeah, Known, yeah. God, Fur Knight was so good. Echo Aria. Oof. So many I have so many of these to do. Yeah, I do remember that. They find Lustrous dead, yeah. How long is chapter 16, chat? Yeah, Selena is probably the best character in Punishing Graveyard. $16 is Evernight Beat. well, I think I'll, yeah, I think I'll stop there, because, well, first of all, this stream has been going for 5 hours, but also, you didn't like chapter 16? Yeah, I'd like to give like time for each chapter. Fortune of Spring. What's this? Marco meatballs. Oh yeah, I can do that, can't I? Unfortunately, I gotta go, I have to go download this stream and make it so that my editor can grab the stuff I filmed today. So, tomorrow will be more of the same. I might do chapter 16 tomorrow, but I certainly will be playing Warframe at 2 o'clock Eastern. So, we will see each other tomorrow, okay, chat? Thank you to your raiders that still stuck around. Appreciate you. Thanks, YouTube chat. Really appreciate it as always. And we'll see you later, okay? Bye! Join the Discord if you're new, if you'd like.